Good evening, America, and all the other lesser nations. It's your boy Donnie, former president of the United States, and really the best president, quite frankly. I'm here tonight to tell you not to be like China and instead donate to the OCA podcast. But don't just take it from me, the greatest and most loved president of all time. Listen to these other satisfied customers.
I think of the host of the OCA podcast as my 5.5 additional children, and like a good American father, I support them by donating to their OnlyFans.
If only I had started donating earlier, Uncle Ben might still be alive.
I've never met my real dad, but that's okay, because after donating all my savings, the host agreed to be my new dads.
I punched the change out of his coin purse who donate to the podcast.
No, not my coins!
Yes, your coins.
Time to donate to the Patreon!
All right! The OCA podcast needs my money more than my sister Serenity.
Donate today.
Ah, shit. God damn it, go! Yes, a round of applause for your leader and royal idiot. Welcome back to the OCA podcast. I am your host, the Anime Collector. Joining me tonight is Reese with a yen sign.
That was a dollar sign. It used to be a dollar sign. I don't care anymore. Hi. Also, this guy's here. And I just kicked him instead of clicking the phone.
Good day, everyone. I am here.
The big blue button is more appealing to click than the little gray one.
Oh, okay. Yes. So, as you can see, none of our co-rapists are here. And that's okay.
We can rape each
more
other.
rapings for us. All right, let's get started.
Red Love, you ready? You're already in the
I'm really
costume.
pushing what YouTube will let me get away with in the first 10 minutes. All right. Jumping right in. If you would like to support the OCA podcast, you can do so by becoming a member of our Patreon. For $5 a month, you can only spend $60 a year. There's also this one, for which you could probably fund with all the gold in the whole world and would never get charged. Amazon has not given us the affiliate codes back, so stay tuned for more ways to support us. All right, jumping right in. So, I recently saw this in a video that somebody put off making, and I was like, wait a minute, I don't think we covered this. So, this is from January 11th this year. Jasmine DBZ King said, Vic just gave us the best news. AM Studios has recently presented him with a whole list of shows they just acquired from Japan. Good stuff is in the works. So apparently we missed that, but I vaguely feel like we covered it. But I looked at the podcast that would have been around this time, and it definitely didn't come up. So unless we beat them to the punch, AM Studios has acquired a whole slew of shows, or maybe perhaps more 30-minute shorts. Who knows? Anyway. Oh, hello, Green Lines.
Sorry, I'm late.
I do apologize. You are not late. We are just the rapings needed to begin.
So for some reason, after you screwed around with the layout, the top of your head is missing.
My head? Random 11's head?
Your head.
Not for me.
It looks fine for me, too.
Reese, will you please take a screenshot?
Yes.
Yeah, it looks fine for me, too.
I want to see how bad I look on your screen.
I'm looking at the main window.
What I Reese, you're my favorite friend.
It looks fine on YouTube.
Wow. That's weird.
All right, this is an awkward place for this to happen. I'm just going to let you handle that.
It's in the fast lane.
Oh, it's in the fast lane. Oh, okay. That's great. That's always fun when you send it to the Facebook thing, so I dox you guys all night. I love that. Let's see.
Or maybe I should just.
Oh shit! Maybe you should just slightly scroll up, you enormous idiot.
Like, I can't move. Or maybe I should just like reload the page. I don't know. Like,
it looks like you scrolled down slightly. Hold on.
Oh no! Okay,
is there no way to do that?
I got. I don't know how. I clicked on the. You can barely see the comments button.
It looks like he just needs to scroll up, doesn't it?
Yeah. Like I was trying to do that, but I couldn't do anything. I was scrolling, but I clicked. You can see like the bottom of the comments button. I just clicked on that, and then everything just rearranged itself back to normal.
All
so everything's fine.
I'm glad you
sorry
handled
for
it. That's...
sorry for wasting your time. I'm a fuck up.
All right. Oh shit. Okay. Anyway, back to the news, dude. The rapings must commence. Literally. Uma Musume composer pleads guilty to sexual assault on teenage girl. So fuck this guy for making rape something undesired.
Is this the guy that worked on the Pokemon anime as well?
Did he? I feel like Pokemon would be a greater, larger like thing that you would use that instead of Uma Musume Pretty Derby.
Yeah.
He only like helped on the Pokemon.
At least he didn't screw
okay, here's his name.
Something.
Hidekazu Tanaka is the name, so you can look at it.
Hey, young lady, can you bend down real quick and put this horsetail in your ass real quick for me?
Give me a nay.
Yeah, nay for me, baby.
All right. So I'm afraid it's less sexy and more like when we covered what was it? Oh my god, what is that thing called? I'm gonna find the video before I even find that. Here it is.
Hey, come on!
Act Age, that's what it was. Anyway, this is more the Act Age variety, I think. So, composer Hidekazu Tanaka, known for creating music for Uma Musume Pretty Derby, was arrested in October for allegedly sexually assaulting a teenage girl, and he pleaded guilty to all charges in his first trial. Pathetic. Didn't even try to get away with it. The defendant, Hidekazu Tanaka, 35 years old, was accused of attempting to perform an obscene act on a 15-year-old girl. You take all the fun out of rape. At a bicycle parking area in Tokyo, he told her, quote, "I'll give you money. So you want to do it? That's not rape. That's prostitution." Among other obscenities, while trying to force her into a dark area before she managed to escape. Tanaka is also guilty of using his mobile phone to take upskirt photos of women last year, from September to October, at the Japan Railway Ibisu station and other areas. He also exposed himself on a train. This guy is on a roll. Traveling from Japan Railway Yurakucho station on to Tokyo station, to which he pleaded guilty. Can you imagine? Like, seriously, you're fucking famous. You're known for creating the music for Uma Musume Pretty Derby, which translates to horse, young daughter, Pretty Derby.
So he also has theme song credits for High School of the Dead.
Well, that just makes
ending
sense.
5.
What are we doing? High School of the Dead Watch Club. High School of the Dead Watch Club next after Vivi. I call it.
The Monogatari
we're doing Love After World Domination.
Oh,
so what else has he done, Ren 11?
Monogatari, just a second season, ending 4, I think.
Okay.
And Pokemon Journey's opening theme song.
So the point is that you're famous, right? Yeah. You're famous, and you've been getting away with it. You just been like, everything you do, they can't touch you, right? And then they finally catch you.
And then you give up.
And then they're like, Your Honor, Exhibit A. And they're like, notice the defendant pulling his junk out on the Japan Railway. He's like, what the fuck? You guys have fun. How'd you even know?
Notice the distinct curvature slightly to the left.
Notice how it bends.
Will the
backwards
defendant
towards
please
the
pull down his
defendant's
pants for the
anus.
jury?
Anyway, note the unique corkscrew.
Also note that one nut is larger than the other.
And
So anyway,
notice the way he grooms his pubic area in the shape of a girl's face.
I lost my train of thought here now. Okay, so yeah, he exposed himself on the train traveling from Japan Railway Yurakucho Station to Tokyo Station, to which he pleaded guilty. I need to hear it. There is no mistake, okay? Like, I can't finish if you don't say it. According to the prosecution, Tanaka followed the 15-year-old girl on a train because he, quote, liked her face and vibe. Whoa, how do you know she had a vibe? And attempted to commit an obscene act. I mean, she was practically inviting him with the vibe.
That's going to be my next pickup line. I just like your vibe.
As for sneaking upskirt photos, he claimed to have repeated the crime at least a dozen times over the past 10 years. You know what? This guy just has a fetish for getting caught. Like, he's been holding this nut for a decade just so that he could expose himself on the stand. Like, how do you plead? Guilty. I took my weenie out on Japan Railway Yurakucho Station, and I took upskirt photos for like 20 years. I'm stroking it right now on the stand. Anyway, Tanaka apologized during the questioning.
Just 5 more years, Your Honor.
Impressive distance, -1 year. Tanaka apologized during the questioning, stating, quote, I wanted to feel the thrill of whether I'd get caught or not. Little did I know I'd get caught for so many crimes. And I did it to relieve my daily frustrations and work stress. You know what? No, dog. That's not there is no mistake. That's yeah, it's because of the work stress. By the end of the podcast, I'm gonna need a better one. Fuck, I'm not locked in. God damn it. Let's pick ups. Let's do pickups. Hold on. I forgot I'm in opera now. Oprah. I always want to call it Oprah. Hold on. Excuse moi. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to do it with the QR code. Who has pickups, friends?
I don't. Thank God. I'm so sick. I'd be like, I'm such a mess.
You're sick too?
Yeah. Oh, you're sick too?
Yeah, I practically had the flu earlier.
I had to lie down just like you did.
Now I'm miraculously unharmed.
Well, I for one am sick as fuck.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it. That's where Foodnum and Lance are.
Oh, and here I thought they were.
It says you're in. You're now logged in on the desktop. But guess what? Absolute lies. That is not me logged in. I hit the button. I hit the button that says start talking to see if it would finish its loading, and then you guys clicked it back to this. What's up? Oh yeah. Can you put like whiskey in that though?
Are you gonna be able to get that?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, good, got it.
I got Oreos and cookies.
All right.
Oreos and cookies. No, I got Oreos and milk.
Like Oreos aren't cookies.
All right. Anyway, so this pickup segment's going great. My first pickup is a plate of Oreos. The Discord still won't open. Is there anything in the Discord for pickups even?
Yes.
Okay, so here's my first pickup. Go full screen on me, bitch. Now. Thank you. This arrived by itself from Right Stuff. God damn it. There we go.
Treasure Island.
How come I can't? Yes.
I'm trying not to get the.
Obviously, I'm trying not to. I'm trying not to have it reflecting off of itself and making that parallaxing like mess happen.
It's almost like you're trying to make us focus on the chest hair.
Yeah, There is some of it. Anyway, so I got this, which is funny because I got a notice from Right Stuff that something shipped, and when I checked what it was Attack on Titan Final Season Part 2. So I don't know how this ended up in the packaging, although I did also order it. So then I got something else. I got something else from somebody who was selling something on Reddit, and when I paid with my PayPal, he said, "Wait a minute, are you the anime collector?" And I was like, "The only one in existence, yes." So Kevin, if you're watching, shout out to you, buddy. I hope you got through all the rape comments. It was probably an awkward way to come back to my content after all these. You have done too well of a job. I would have expected less from an average seller, and I probably would have already had this open had I known you were so thorough.
Do you need a pocket knife, young man?
Yeah, because currently I'm using a nail file to get in here, so I do.
Oh.
But unfortunately, I took those back upstairs. All right, here we go. Yay! All right, so I picked up. Corpse Princess DVD edition. I think. I assume.
Why?
Because they were cheap. And the real thing I was trying to buy.
You didn't already have them?
Wow, this did not arrive in one piece.
That's
Yamada's first time. All right, Kevin, you're dead to me now. All right, so I'm still waiting on Discord to open.
Did you hit the refresh page?
I did. I'm gonna close it and reopen it though, because it's the login portion where it's stalled.
Does Greenline have anything?
I do not.
Yeah,
thank God.
It'd be great if you did. Oh hey, it worked. Go back to my screen.
Yay! Okay, that's cool.
You're doing so wonderful. I'll just click on it myself because okay, cool. All right. A lot of conversations about buying a Switch. Hey, Lance's pickups. It looks kind of bootleg, not gonna lie.
Dragon Ball superhero.
Nice. I hope you didn't spend $29.99 for this DVD box set.
Probably did.
But a good choice regardless. Lance also picked up Hibane Renmei and Ghost in the Shell.
I sent those to him for his birthday.
Oh, we should watch Club Ghost in the Shell.
We already did the second one.
Mm-hmm. Is that the only watch club we've done out of order?
Yeah, I think so. On Violet Evergarden live concert or something.
That person is missing a face.
Yeah. But it's okay, though. She has the important female body parts.
High School DxD. Oh, yes. Inspector and then Gun Bill Divers.
You get the nice ASMR of AC slurping down some.
They're gluten-free,
Oreos.
too, and they actually taste great.
So I picked up Attack on Titan Final Season Part 2.
What? How come mine didn't arrive?
I don't know, because you're a loser. Jujutsu Kaisen 0. This is the Blu-ray DVD lenticular slipcover edition from Right Stuff.
That sounds like
Upon the Third Fall Tail Tattoo and Overlord Novel 15. Next. I also picked up the Rambo 5 movie collection. They put out a bunch of new stuff with new slipcovers just because of John Wick 4. So I figured this was a good time to pick it up just because it has a slipcover.
Such a shame that he'll definitely at least make one more before he dies.
And then I also picked up JoJo's Bizarre Adventure All-Star Battle R and Mario Kart Deluxe, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, and Super Mario Odyssey. And next, I also got a Link Smash Brothers amiibo. Apparently, I got a UK one instead of the US one, but it still works, so like whatever.
What was this thing your dad said? What gay thing are you buying?
Yeah, because it was in that thing. That. Because it was in that pink Marvelous Miss Maisel.
Oh, right.
Box.
Doesn't look like the UK one.
It's got the yellow. No. It's got the yellow support rod. When the US
that
one,
doesn't mean it's UK.
No, it says UKCI on the bottom. The US one has a silver rod for support.
No, they updated it, but
the UK one looks like he's pissing his pants.
First of all, that it might be the UK one. I can't remember what the difference was, but the yellow versus silver.
It says UKCA on the bottom.
Yeah, that doesn't mean anything. Well, unless you mean like that might mean which model it is, but that doesn't mean it's from the UK.
Well, I was looking it up, and it's the UK one had the yellow one, and the US one has the silver, like a silver rod for support.
No, they all had the yellow thing at the beginning because we all made fun of them and their P stand. But then at a certain point they updated it because it looked bad. So.
Oh yeah.
Maybe it was just the difference between the.
I mean, I was looking at the wiki
prototype.
article about the amiibos, and it told me that the US one had the silver rod thing on it.
I'd have to double check. I don't think so.
Okay, next picture.
Hold on. Luigi the Metal 64 says, "Women might rape women in trains too." Damn it, I read that as men. I read this as women might rape men in trains too. That's why the females only train cars are stupid and never help those men get raped.
Did Haruhi try and scissor Mikuru, or did I miss that episode?
Damn, I must have missed that episode.
That's right.
Oh. So it's way funnier with my misinterpretation where it was about men and how the
women can be rapists too, remember?
Yeah. It's not funny. Women raping other women's not funny.
All right, next picture.
I should be involved somehow. So
your wife kicks down his door. What?
So yeah, the Treasure Island thing I was holding is a discotheque release. Oh, which I told you already. Apparently,
good job.
It didn't arrive in one piece. Cue the One Piece rap. Oh man. No. Also, hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. My birthday is this Friday, March 31st. Wow. Great. Happy birthday, Mirage Leonardo. Mega Mug said they also got the first Saga of Tanya the Evil novel again. My sister got it for me. I actually wanted the second. Wow.
You should have told her you wanted the second one instead of the first one. So that's on you.
There are some things that rape can't say.
Right, go back. So I also picked up a Switch Pro controller.
This looks almost identical to the PlayStation 2 aftermarket product controller I have been using for most of my life.
Cool.
Except it's not purple, so yours is.
And then I got.
You got a box. Great job.
I got a box, and I asked what's in the box, and nobody gave me a good answer other than Gwyneth Paltrow's head. So this is what's in the box.
That's a great answer.
So the time now is showing 12:05. Probably should have done this. The numbers rotate around a wheel. I guess 2, 4 o'clock.
Wow, you've really made a point here.
feel like we've all learned something by watching it.
Not to
mainline.
For what it's worth, you do have the UK box, but the only
wow, okay.
The only difference between the UK one and the US one is the box. It's the figure's the exact same.
You have ruined the delivery on my joke, or I was going to say, I now know the feeling of having my time raped by that video. There you go.
Well, sorry, I ruined your joke.
All right, it's all right. I'll forgive you. All right, Super Mario Brothers, Toad, Mario, Peach, Luigi, Super Mario Bros. T-shirt I bought. Well, good for you. That's a really weird caption. Oh, did you? It's because you made it with like a meme generator just to put what? These memes are tailored to us. This is very strange. You could have just typed this into the chat.
Right? I was like, this is really... Why would you go to the effort of doing this instead of just typing in the Discord?
You wanted to go the extra mile.
Are these really called
that extra mile went in the wrong direction.
The fish, yeah.
Huh. Hammer bro. The real Super Mario Bros. Hammer each other. Also, Transformers: The Complete Original Series on DVD. Is this the complete original series, or is this the?
That's what
seasons?
It says.
Hold on, or is this the one that's the seasons that are in English? Because there's a.
It doesn't include headmasters, if that's what your question is.
There's an additional box set after this one that continues right where this one leaves off, but it was the ones that never got dubbed in English.
That's headmasters. That's a separate box, though.
Fortunately for us, there is an AI for that, and they already sound like robots, so it's all right. Yeah, not headmasters. Well, I wouldn't have known it by that name anyway. All right, so $40, not too bad, I guess. Still overpriced, but oh, wow, good job.
Well, I didn't want to spoil it in the Discord, so I left the picture just in case somebody wanted to look at it. Go me, okay?
All right. Well, that's it. Okay, so in further,
you took the picture at like the worst time.
I know.
I loved it when you're
because
like,
I'm a fuck up. Okay.
Yeah, I loved it when you're like, all right. So right now it's 5:00 or whatever, and you're like,
no, it's like
let
12.
me start at like 5:01 and go all the way around the 24-hour clock.
It was 12 something. Okay?
That took fucking forever.
Shut up. I didn't think about it. Okay.
All right.
I just did it.
TMZ. Breaking reporting
what time
news.
It was that?
Okay, you're gonna have to redo the title.
Yep. TMZ breaking reported news here. I still fucked it up. TMZ with some breaking news. There we go. The Wire star Lance Reddick dead at 60. You might know him by his other name, Albert Wesker. I'm sorry, Black Wesker. You probably know him by that name. So fucking John Wick came out like the day before yesterday.
Yeah, he died literally a week before it released.
Yeah, way to go, man. Really committed to the publicity that movie needed.
I really liked him in those movies.
Yeah, he was pretty good.
Yeah. Well, I don't dislike him, but I am happy that that he will not be in the sequel to Resident Evil. I think it'd be really funny if they got the guy who played White Wesker in the 5th or whatever Resident Evil movie, and they have him take over his role in John Wick. That would be funny. All right. So in other news, X-Men 97 executive producer Beau DeMayo reveals that the series story is informed by his experience as a black gay man. So it's interesting to see that black on the progressive stack is first. Interesting.
This is the guy that was like, you can't join our crew unless you're.
Yep.
Well, or was that the writer guy?
Nope, it's this guy. This is the guy who said it was disgusting to see how much people on the writing room for The Witcher actively mocked the source material.
The one benefit I'll give him.
He said something to the effect of, we had like a litmus test for joining our crew that you had to be a fan. You have to enjoy a property before you can be allowed to add to its legacy, or however he phrased it, right? So he said all these nice things about The Witcher and how he was going to take on X-Men. Well, shove all that up your ass, because seems... I don't want to read the whole thing. I just want to point out this line. And then we've just assembled a great team of really amazing directors and artists and storyboard artists and writers to just get this right and really drill down to what I think the X-Men's always going to be about. Well, which is just, we talk a lot about the dream is social acceptance and it's social justice.
Yeah. See, that's the one benefit I'll give him, is that X-Men was about an out group and an in group and being accepted in society. And so, the 90s cartoon used it as an allegory of race. The 2000s movie used it as an allegory of being gay. So as a black gay producer,
you got to have something new now.
I mean,
that's tried and derivative. We need...
But just the fact that he's coming out and saying
now,
it is...
Now it's going to go back full circle, and it's about being straight.
Yeah, now it's about it's about being unwoke in this woke world we find ourselves in.
It's like the Dungeons and Dragons movie writers, right? They came out and said that they purposely put all their male characters in emasculating positions and scenarios in their movie. And as soon as you hear that, it's like, okay, I'm not going to watch your movie now. So if they just shut up about it and they do it, okay, at least you'll get the one watch out of me. But if you play your hand early, then no, I'm just not going to watch it. So I don't know. It's a scary thing that he's said. It does not bode well, but hopefully it doesn't mean much in the end.
Yeah. Well, thank you for finding a way for me to take these off my... Are we going to cover this or not? Dungeons & Dragons Honor Among Thieves director admits to emasculating film's male leads. Claims this was done not for woke reasons, but because it's funny and fun and fresh. That thing we haven't been doing for 20 years. So yeah, there you go. It looks like trash, by the way.
Yeah. It's doing shit. Apparently they're doing worse than Shazam, and Shazam was already being beamed for not doing well.
All right, you know what? Fuck it.
Or I think it's projected.
Let's address this as well, real quick. Honor Among Thieves director admit to using established IP as a costume for their own stories. We're still going to make that movie that we want to make. So yeah, there you go. So
that's basically admitting what everyone has said.
Yeah,
these people don't know how to make good things, so they take the good things that everyone else made and just
at least
use it essentially as a costume. At least
Beau DeMayo was like, I want to tell a story about being a black gay man. Damn, there aren't enough vessels for me to do that. Oh, X-Men's up for grabs. Ding, 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 ding. No. So at least he's been a little bit more respectful to the source material. Than
hopefully
they were.
It sounds like he's trying to be anyway.
Now, since you've opened this can of worms and we're still only 34 minutes in, I'm just going to go ahead and grab this other article because it just seems like a good idea to bring it up now. Since we're talking about basically Hollywood giving it away, you guys remember last podcast we talked about the state of California proposed a legislation that would force Hollywood to become more woke? in order to remain with the tax breaks and stuff.
Yeah, I vaguely remember that. They've talked about it. That's Hollywood, right. Because there's also the one where they make the CEOs and like the board members all diverse as well.
In California, one of your board members must be a woman or something like that. It's like 1 in 5 or whatever. But also in California, if you just say you're a woman, you are a woman. So not a single CEO actually had to get swapped out for a woman. He just became one by saying legally, this is binding. I am a woman. That's what he says. Right. And they just, whoever drew the short straw is the one who did that in the boardrooms. Now, on top of that nonsense, the Oscars Academy establishes representation and inclusion standards for Oscars eligibility. So if it wasn't enough to force Hollywood to make shitty woke movies, now the Academy Awards, which has even less leverage over the audience, has decided that you can't get a woke award unless you're actually woke, which means that the Academy Awards is going to go out of business and like the ratings are going to tank and all that shit even faster because nobody's going to give a shit about any of the things that end up.
They implemented this a couple years ago, right?
Mm-hmm. Remember Oscars So White? So anyway, the standard on on-screen representation, themes, and narratives. To achieve standard A, the film must meet one of the following criteria. Lead or significant supporting actors. At least one of the lead actors or significant supporting actors is from an underrepresented racial or ethnic group. How long are we going to do this? Because we're overrepresenting people to such a degree that eventually then there's going to be a new group that is under. I am so sorry for your loss, JT. So they need to have at least one Asian, Hispanic, or Latinx, or Black African American, Indigenous, Native American, or Alaskan Native, Middle Eastern / North African, Native Hawaiian, or other Pacific Islander, or other underrepresented race or ethnicity for their lead or significant supporting actors. Do you think that what's the name of the kid in Indiana Jones? Short Round? Do you think that he would count as a significant supporting actor of Asian or Pacific Islander descent?
I don't know. Yeah, probably. He's in it for a good chunk.
It'd be funny if they retroactively revoked Academy Awards that were given to movies that didn't have these criteria met, and it turns out there's only like 10 movies so far that have met their woke standards or whatever.
Well, there's also the standard B, right, which is their backdoor into the where they basically say as long as even if the actors aren't diverse, if you have the crew diverse enough, it'll count still.
Yeah, so this is saying to achieve standard A, you must meet one of the following criteria. So the other one is general ensemble cast. At least 30% of all actors in secondary and more minor roles are from at least two of the following underrepresented groups. Women, racial or ethnic group. I'm sorry, what? This is just people who aren't lead actors need to also be part of this?
Are women really underrepresented in minor roles?
Fuck, man, 50%? God. It gotta be 99.9. LGBTQ plus women with cognitive or physical disabilities who are deaf or hard of hearing. I'm sorry, that says people. Jesus. All right.
Well, let's just fill the cast with retarded women and then just get our Oscar, all right?
So, sorry, Random 11, but I'm our representation of people with cognitive or physical disabilities.
There you go. We can get an Oscar now. Yes.
I'm
all right. I'm going to tell you right now, JT. no anime fan should give a rat's ass what the people who put on the Oscars think about their favorite anime. If you really need somebody else's opinion to validate your own, you should seek your best friend's opinion. The people that actually matter to you in your daily life.
Show it to your parents.
Yeah, if they value the show that you watch, then that is good. If some fat ass white guy who is literally making the Oscars entirely to raise his stock value likes your anime, that shouldn't matter to you. JT also says, I hate the term Latinx. It sounds like the name for a Hispanic porn site. Damn. Probably that merch is going to be lit. Holy shit. How did I not think of that sooner? All right. So anyway, so in the B standard, then you have creative leadership and department heads. So that's funny. That's actually very funny. The leadership portion is less important. The more important, more responsibility role is the B standard. The one that they give a rat's ass about is the one that people see. Isn't that interesting? Hello there. Wow, you made that for me? Yeah. Wow, that looks just like a burrito. Thank you for that very real Play-Doh food. I appreciate it. All right, thank you. Goodbye. Okay, that was a little weird. All right, so I just think it makes so much sense, right? Because it doesn't matter. Like, for example, I always thought about this from Django when Christoph Waltz notes that the author of Three Musketeers was Alexander Dumas, who is black, and it's in the library of, you know, the white supremacist or whatever slave owner, right? Who hated the Trojans. So I find it funny that it doesn't matter who actually created the thing. You know, it's all about the representation. So it only matters. The standard A is for on screen. Standard B, you just need to have creative leadership or department heads, at least 2 of the following creative leadership positions and department heads: casting director, cinematographer, composer, costume designer, director, editor, hairstylist, makeup artist, producer, production designer, set decorator, sound, VFX supervisor, writer, have to be women, racial or ethnic group, LGBTQ+, people with cognitive or physical disabilities, or who are deaf or hard of hearing. Seriously, you know what? It's one thing to put them on screen, but fuck, man. What I really need, the grips who hold, you know, set pieces and things so they don't fall on the actors. God, I need them to have a cognitive or physical disability. You know, I just need the people manning the lights and all the stage hands. I need them to be disabled. That would just.
We just need a pack of retards just to let everything just drop, right?
Yeah, the armorer for your movie, it's gotta be a woman. You know, fucking.
No.
I'll be right back.
They're trying to fucking Alec Baldwin, right? That's on TV. Yeah. I remembered the name of the movie, but I just couldn't come up with it in time. The movie was Rust. Anyway. All right. So other key roles, at least 6 other crew/team and technical positions, excluding production assistants, are from an underrepresented ethnic or racial group. These positions include, but are not limited to, first AD, gaffer, script. Wait. Yeah, no, they want cognitive impaired gaffers. All right. Anyway, so, oh my God, there's a standard C. The film must meet both criteria below. If you fuck up and you don't have enough disabled people in these 2 roles, don't worry. You can get paid apprenticeship and internship opportunities that you gave to the people with cognitive and physical disabilities. Whoa. Training opportunities and Jesus. Okay. Anyway, are you serious? They're making it so easy. Literally, when they go to submit their film, they're like, "Hey, which one of y'all is retarded?" Anyway, so DI, it's representation in marketing. Seriously, they have cast such a wide net that literally, I think you would actually have a harder time. You would actually have to be Adolf Hitler only casting, the Ubermensch for every single position in order to not land somewhere in Hollywood with this.
Well, for American movies, scroll down a little bit. Do they need to be like A, B, C, or D, or
No, I think you only have to meet one. Hold on.
So in 2024, a film must meet 2 out of the 4 of the following standards to be deemed eligible. Yeah. So you can definitely,
because they have split C and D, it's almost impossible. Oh, you got a woman on your team?
That's where I was going with this, right?
What?
It's almost impossible.
You don't have a woman on your makeup artist?
It's almost impossible for here, but this is going to affect small budget movies the most in Japan or Scandinavia,
because
where
most of those movies already don't get into the Oscars, just generally speaking. But on top of that, they already have an underrepresented group, Asian cast. They meet the requirements easy, right?
Yeah,
Japan would,
but not nearly all. Germany, maybe
not like Switzerland.
Yeah, it's gonna be. But when is the last time one of those movies made it to the Oscars in the first place? It's always been a sham. Anyway, all right. So moving on from here, unless you guys have something else you want to say.
No.
Okay, cool. That's good because it went to the next one. So Godshard Chronicles is still coming soon. I will stubbornly stick with it all the way through. But there is Spectreman. That's probably Spectreman. Spectreman Heroes trade paperback. So basically a comic by what was your friend's name? It was Hiroshi Kanatani. Mirage Leonardo's friend is doing the art for it. And I mean, come on. It's a gay Ultraman. Look at he's doing the gay beam. They've got the cross-dressing transgender gorillas. What's not to like? I mean, it's metal as fuck too. So give it a spin. I'm sure you'll enjoy it.
Maybe.
Some of the samurai getting cut in half seemingly by accident. Oh no. All right, anyway. So there you go. Moving on.
Lance joined. Well,
cool. Let's let him in.
He's in. He's muted right now.
Hi.
Hello, Lance.
Sorry, I feel a little off my game.
It muted me on intro.
It's a good thing that you're here.
Oh,
so,
God. Okay.
Knights of the Zodiac has now got a theatrical release date. And also, you can just look at it a little bit. So, I'll just say the trailer. So, it's coming out March 7th. But the trailer, the guy who plays Seiya, his English is pretty good. Like, it's you know how if you are acting in a language that's not your first language, it's harder to convey, like convincing emotion and whatnot. He does pretty decent enough job. Like it's not a hurdle. Let me put it that way. It's not a hurdle you're immediately going to notice, which is good because this guy's playing Zoro in the live action One Piece. So it's going to be that there's a point for the live action One Piece not being as bad as it possibly could be, like Cowboy Bebop. except for this looks kind of cringe because it looks like they what do you call it? They made it more gritty and realistic, I guess, but the outfits still look like they were made with like foam core.
What was that show? Knights. Yeah, there was like a '90s show. I want to say in like '95, and it was like a King Arthur show,
Okay.
and they all had like these transformations that they would do. It was around like the Power Ranger craze, and yeah, they would become like, I don't know, King Arthur, and they'd have like special moves and shit. But it looks like that.
Familiar, but I have no fucking idea what you're talking about.
So as you started to open your mouth to ask these questions, in my mind flashed Warriors of Virtue. And I don't know if you remember Warriors of Virtue, but I saw it in theaters once. And you know how for some people they watch like Disney's Peter Pan, the one with like the fox, right? Not the live action one kind of one, but the one with the fox. Or not Peter Pan, fucking Robin Hood, sorry. They watch Disney's Robin Hood and it awakens some fur fetish inside of them. So for me, Warriors of Virtue is 1000% the reason that I am anti-fetished to furries, because it was so off-putting in the movies that I went home and never wanted to see it ever again.
I don't.
Do you remember Warriors of Virtue? It's the one where they were all kangaroos.
Definitely
you
not.
remember this? Sorry, I realized I didn't deliver enough on the mental image here.
We should do Warriors of Virtue for the next watch party.
No. Absolutely goddamn no. Would I do that? Oh, sorry. I searched it in Opera and I can't just drag that into a Brave window. Hold on.
It stars Angus McFadden.
Stars Angus Beef.
Seriously, look at this trash. You understand why it is so easy to not become a furry when it's the fucking Cats musical turned into a movie effect on them.
Dear God.
It is horrifying.
So you've never worn the fursuit, huh?
No. Oh, here they are without their costumes on?
Yikes.
Do they also turn... Why the fuck are they kangaroos too? Like...
So the series was called Mystic Knights of Chernanog?
That's not a 95 show, is it? Like, that's a more recent show, wasn't it?
It was 98.
Really? Mystic Knights of what?
How do you
say Tirnanog.
Chernanog.
Chernanog. I don't know if there was a different... I don't remember that name, so I don't know if there was a different title
Mystic
that went
Knights
under.
of Chernanog. I have never
was
seen
just
this
maybe-
before in my entire life.
If it was just maybe
I
Mystic
just swear to
Knights
God I've heard
here,
of it.
and
This
that's
is
like
the
some
greatest
European thing.
thumbnail opportunities. Why does he look like he looks like
It looks
an
like a male
earthworm
version
or
of Rita
something?
Repulsa. It looks like a very wrong looking male version of Rita Repulsa.
But this is what the
I see it.
Knights of the Zodiac look like.
Yeah, I see it. Wouldn't it be funny if this is what they actually got the rights to? And they typed it in wrong, and then they based everything off of the wrong thing. Turnanog. Seriously, what is up with the... Oh, it's Legend von Turnanog.
I honestly have no memory of the Turnanog thing. So I don't know what it was marketed as in North America.
So maybe it's not
something
from...
different. But
maybe it was just called Mystic Knights when it came out here.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
And,
Okay,
and
I have a
it's
question.
from a place where the actual title was much longer.
Okay, a question. The name is bothering me because if it's TEIR, it's I before E except after C.
Yeah,
So-
because Tur and na and nog are all words that would abide by English.
That's the thing I'm trying to. I'm like, is this supposed to be an English series? Does Canada play by the same rules if it was from there?
Lord knows. Anyway, so moving on from here. Yes, Reese. So there were Loop on the Third posters in the third Creed film.
Really?
And there you go. It takes cues from all these anime and stuff, right? Yeah. So Michael B. Jordan's boxing shorts were even inspired by Kanada's jacket in Akira.
He's
right, like totally.
That's,
see that shit?
It was his jacket, not the pants.
Basically, the jacket right there, right? Says here, in various interviews, Jordan talked about how certain action sequences from Creed 3 were inspired by anime series like Hajime no Ippo, Megalobox, and Naruto. One big inspiration for the film was Dragon Ball Z. As the final fight between Jordan's character and Damian Anderson, it's reminiscent of some of the hardest fights Goku ever fought, such as fighting Frieza 5 minutes before the planet Namek explodes. So I just have to wonder, is the fight like an hour and a half long?
The fight the entire movie?
And they just stand there talking to each other.
Inspired by the fight with Frieza. You have 5 minutes. 12 days later.
Does he kill Creed's best friend?
Okay, does his opponent cut himself in half?
The AI art that we could make now is just
no. Instead of the guy getting cut in half, he should like choke on a pizza.
I just want to see that scene where Frieza like lifts his arm up and brings Krillin into the air. He's like, please, Goku! And he squeezes his fist and he blows up. I just need to see that happen, like you said, with his best friend.
His best friend, and he blows up all over the crowd.
And I need to see him go Super Chojin. Right?
No, dude, he becomes Black Frieza.
Yeah, turns out he identified with Frieza the whole time.
Come on, guys.
You know what'd be really funny is if it's
let's go.
Reminiscent of some of the hardest fights Goku ever fought, such as with Mr. Popo.
Oh, Mr. Popo did like give him a fucking workover.
All right, so also Michael B. Jordan is spearheading a Creed verse. It's in the works at Amazon across film and TV. Details are sketchy, but we hear that an anime series connected to the Rocky spin-off IP is also in the works, to which, when this got brought up by discussing film, Hajime no Chojin gonna be fire. Which, I'm just saying, if you actually called it that, it would be the most baller anime title ever. Hands down. Like, make it something where half the audience in the whole fucking world can't even say the title. Baller. I think they should do.
You know, I don't know why you've said Chojin like 12 times. All I keep hearing is Inosuke Cho from Naruto, so it's like just a spin-off for this.
Yep. It's almost like you have no memory of other podcasts. Wait! Hey, Lance, did you watch the last podcast?
Yeah, you want to go?
I have not.
You have not. Were you wait? Were you, like, just out of curiosity, were you intending to?
I mean, if it's for comedic sake, I can hold off.
No, I'm just wondering, were you, like, legitimately, did you have plans to before I brought this up?
I mean, I try to stay up to date in every podcast, so I mean, I'll watch it eventually.
It was something you were intending to get to.
Yes, I told this to Reese not that long ago. It's just
I think I still owe Random 11 $5.
Because Reese brought it up. Oh, that's why you brought it up. The betting pool begins.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna say anything, but during the watch party, Reese brought it up, and I was like, that's touching the line on the rules."
Oh,
there,
did he?
But, yeah,
I didn't hear any rules. I'm sorry.
And he still didn't watch it. I guess it didn't.
I mean, I wasn't going to get to
I think that $5
$5
is as good as already in your bank account.
Well, I mean, yeah. At this point, it's arguable that this is chargeable for me to do it.
So teenage girls.
Go through, comments before.
Oh yes, sorry. I'm on my other window here. I'm no longer in the opera. God damn it.
Oprah. Why are you in Oprah? What the
opera?
Get out of Oprah.
I like how Mirage Leonardo just knew. Yeah, the Mystic Knights of Turnanok.
Hey Mirage, what's up, bro?
He always knows. 2D anime are able to have stories. Yep, they sure are. Characters and visuals you can never get in live action, not even in CG. Mixed live action and CG can be expensive. Yep, can also be cheaper than filming it for real. Just call it Mystic Knights of Tur. No N.
I still think the spelling bothers me.
He says, call it Mystic Knights of Tur. No N word. Oh dear. At least I didn't make the joke. All right. Any of you ever see the CG cartoon Excalibur back in the day?
I did watch a couple episodes of it.
I don't think I had. I don't
But
think I've
that's
ever heard of
only
it.
from my fucking like trying to see everything I can bullshit. Oh, you said back in the day? No. This has been like 10 years ago.
Okay, because it is spelled with an X. I was gonna say, like, I'm surprised that it came up so easily. I'm afraid of what I'm gonna find.
Dude, I am every time I search.
Wow.
Oh no, the horses.
Wow.
JRHMBR?
Is that what it looked like?
Hey, Random 11. Is that horse JRHMBR?
I have no clue what you just said.
Yeah, I didn't catch that either.
That's looking like
no bucket required.
That's almost like RuneScape level,
right?
Maybe
This
a
guy
little
took
bit
an
better
arrow
than
to the knee. Wow. Is he a 90s like boy band?
Yeah, definitely Backstreet Boys vibes.
Look at that hair.
I think this
like
must have
he
been
looks like a
early
Final Fantasy
2000s
reject.
though.
Wu-Zang Clan. All right, back to work.
Never saw that one. Nope.
As Random 11, no, I'm not a furry because Ninja Turtles don't have fur.
So
That
you're
says
not
also,
off. So the idea of fucking a turtle is not off the table with you. Wow.
That's a shell shocker.
Listen, bro. We all know what the turtles did to Shredder. It does look like Rita Repulsa, LOL. Tir na nog, I think. It just sounds so inappropriate. Never heard of Excalibur. I've heard of Excalibur. Is that another like furry thing?
Pierce this pig with your mighty
He looks
shaft.
like medieval Billy Idol singing Rebel Yell. Wow. You really got you nailed it.
Wow. Evil
All right.
Billy Idol.
So teenage girls have been charged after harassing a homeless woman for TikTok fame. So there is no mistake in here for them to get charged over harassing a woman for TikTok. 2 teenage girls were charged after a viral TikTok video showed them harassing a homeless woman in a Nagoya convenience store by pretending to buy her food only to run out before paying. And they admitted that they were hoping to go viral. See, if you had just done it, but didn't spoil the majesty of, oh, it's deliberate. We're doing it deliberate to go viral. People would have probably let you go.
They even have homeless people in Japan? I didn't know.
Yeah.
No.
Believe it or not, where there are homes, there are homeless.
Can't spell homeless without home.
So you're never homeless.
Nobody's homeless where there are no homes to have. That's the normal state there.
But what if? But look, guys, what if they live on the street?
According to the police investigation, in mid-January, 2 girls in their mid-teens took a woman to a convenience store in Naka Ward, Nagoya, saying that they would buy food for a homeless woman, then left her behind the register before paying.
Reese, you laughing at what I laughed at too?
No, I'm laughing at something else.
Naka Nagoya?
Mirage Leonardo says net delivery in Sugiono. We still have yet to see any denial that you wouldn't fuck a turtle or.
Hey, look,
we're mega viral.
Let him have his fetish, guys. Come on. What AC dresses
That was such a fail, troll too.
What? There's more? What the? Oh, that was the next one. Okay, yeah. So that was troll. That was fail. You mean
she couldn't even fully commit to the running away part?
Yeah. Yeah, and the only reason this went viral is because of how mega cringe it was. So the homeless woman can be seen shouting, "Wait a minute!" to the girls who are shown leaving the store, saying, "I'm late to the beauty parlor." Yeah, bitch, you look like you never been to the beauty parlor. You ugly as hell. The video circulated on social media, which prompted the police investigation. According to police, the 2 admitted to the charges and stated that they were, quote, trying to go viral on social media.
There was no mistake.
So what was the crime specifically that they're charged?
The same homeless woman was shown being harassed in earlier videos, while the girl's act wasn't a crime punishable by law in Japan. The prosecutors managed to charge them with the invasion of property.
What?
All right.
What property did they invade?
They were in the convenience store?
You know what? No, you don't understand. When you're homeless, the street is your home. And they invaded.
It's a burglar on my street.
I'm going to lower this. I'm going to spill this.
That's incredible. Dick move, yes, but
Dick!
The angle there with you screaming dick wasn't exactly what I wanted tonight.
You know what? I'm going to disappoint you in more ways than one, all right?
Join the club.
Anyway, so yeah, I thought I'd cover this. Oh, no, let's not cover that.
Whoa!
That was the tasteful end of a woman's behind before you get your panties in a bunch.
Green line, did you see that one?
Scrolled too far down.
Yeah, like those white cotton.
See what one?
Well, there was just an ass on the screen, but never mind. It's a little late for that.
I mean, yeah, I did.
All right, Captain
I still don't understand how they can get charged for invading.
They made something up to
they
probably
went
hit
into
them.
a store, they looked around, and then they left. How is that like?
Look, this is how Japan works. All right, if we can't get you on the law, then we change the law.
Like you can't window shop anymore. Like you can't
buying
see
windows
what
is
prices
expensive.
are and then leave.
The store is a property.
Well, I get that.
Well, that's an
yeah.
interesting look there. Is that? Did you click the new one?
Yeah.
Hmm.
I made a new one.
Why don't you just put us up at the top?
Well,
Yeah,
because
we don't need to see all the
stuff at the top
bookmark
sometimes,
tabs.
like titles of.
All we see at the top are like.
Okay,
bookmarks
here's
and-
a thing though. If we're at the bottom,
Reese, do you
as
see my
AC
eye?
scrolls down, he might be able to see like.
That's
I don't even want to
That's
look.
why. That's a good reason.
Reese, are you sure you scrolled up to the top?
We should keep this up there.
So for anybody who's not understanding, on StreamYard, the version we see, it tells us the time. Like, so currently we've been streaming for 1 hour, 8 minutes, and 50 seconds. And then it has a little eye to show us how many viewers there are. And it is exactly centered on my face like a Cyclops. So,
Not on mine. It's the eye is to the left of your head.
Well, this is weird.
well, on mine, it's perfect. So that's the one we're going to tell the audience about.
Isn't
All right,
mine
well,
better?
let's- here.
Because you don't
Let's
have
leave this right here.
You don't
okay?
have a perfectly 16:9 screen. That's
Yeah.
why.
Clearly, I
He
don't.
doesn't have that 60 by
Right in
9
the
screen.
middle.
All right, now that we're done talking with this one, let's go ahead and switch back.
Hey,
Or
we're a
not that
censor bar.
Can we
Fucker.
Can we put this back before we change it?
Can you hurry up and put it back?
Here you
down
go. Be my guest.
All right. Now
All right, I got it.
We can continue.
All right. So we need to do the thing where you can pretend that there's more people in here. What's it got? Oh
no, we're good. We're good. Just leave it alone. Exit.
Don't stare at the screen, guys. I'm getting dizzy.
All right. That's a good look for us.
Oh my lord! Why are you
stop doing this?
Yeah, that way it's only me. Okay, cool. All right, I hate this. So Captain Tsubasa Junior Youth Arc TV anime is coming from Viz Media. Yes, they didn't decide to improve their head, hair, or faces, or poses.
Look how far apart those eyes are.
Yes, it is. I mean, this is a Footnum. This is a Footnum original right here.
Speaking of,
like if you took Footnums, right, but you squashed and stretched it down to make the neck a normal length, it would look like this, right? I think he should put this mouth on his avatar, but the same size as the current mouth, you know. Dapping on that soccer ball. One of the reasons
why are they the exact same?
Right?
I didn't even notice that until just now.
It's because there's apparently only one pose you can make while kicking.
But they're the same number,
although
too.
It would be hilarious, it probably wouldn't look that cool for the guy up here to like be dynamically headbutting it or something, you know?
But they're the same number.
And
what are the odds?
This is him in his Super Chojin form.
He changed teams and gets blonde hair and blue eyes.
Wow.
So Marajino says, off topic.
Super Chojins were the Aryans all along.
Off topic, but one of the reasons Godshard Chronicles is taking so long is that according to Twitter, they are still working on the cutscenes in the music for the game. Just a heads up. Well, I hope they're not talking about the animated cutscenes, the 2D animated ones that literally are the reason I'm choosing not to back it.
Oh, I thought Footnum. Never mind.
I don't know who that is, but good job.
I don't either.
Viz Media might change the dialogue. Oh shit, they might. Damn, literally any company could. Like when they added Mansplain in Twin Star Exorcist.
That was Funimation who released Twin Star Exorcist, not Viz Media.
Man,
I thought you were going to say.
Wait. Maybe it was. They're talking about the manga.
The manga. Because that was some cringe on that last podcast when we covered that. That was some cringe.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, so
I don't think Viz themselves, because they hire it out to like what was it, Studiopolis and Bang Zoom.
Okay. So what we need to do, Random 11, is we just need to click on. There is a thing in the brand. Oh, not that one.
Beltstream 101.
We'll just turn off our fucking. God damn it!
Speaking of,
there is a way to do this. I forget where the setting is.
Can I wait till later? You're
no
dead air.
Yes. Okay. Anyway, I'm going to skip your other comment, Luigi.
I'm holding a giant
We're
banana.
on it. Oh, shit! There was more to that.
Spoilers for the next arc.
So the arc is going to premiere in this October, and Viz will be. Oh, what the fuck? What was that about? Viz. Oh my god. Look what I've done. Anyway, Viz is going to they've secured the digital streaming, TV, EST, home video, and merchandise rights for North and Latin American territories. So that's kind of cool. It's also a sequel to the 2018
Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah, I don't know about that. It's got to be like the that's like for on airplanes or something. Anyway, so it's also going to be a direct continuation of the 2018 Captain Tsubasa. Amazing that people will still watch it when it looks like this. All right. Kengan Ashura Season 2 is headed to Netflix this September. So there you go. It only took them. I just want to remind you that I saw this at Anime Expo in 2019.
Over 4 years ago, almost.
Wait a minute. Was it 2019?
Oh, never mind.
No, was it 2018? Fuck, it was
It's 5 years.
2018. I saw it with Augie. Oh my God. This thing has been goddamn in development forever. We saw it in 2018. They said it was going to come out in 2019, and it didn't come out until...
Well, the second half came out in 2019. The second half. The second half of season 1.
No.
Mm-hmm.
We saw episodes 2 and 3 of season 1 at Anime Expo, and they told us that it's going to come out in 2019. So it's like we got to see it an entire year ahead of time, and then no info whatsoever about its release date until just after Anime Expo 2019, and then it came out at the end of July.
Yeah,
in 2019.
The first part of season 1 came out in July. Second part came out in October that year, and then season 2 is coming out this September this year.
Wait,
a lot coming out for this show.
2019 when it came out, or was it 2020? Because I saw it with Dan.
I'm looking at Mal.
What does it say it came out?
Part 1, which you guys saw, came out on July 31st, 2019.
2019, okay. It felt like it came out so much later.
And then,
going to Anime Expo, I saw it at Anime Expo in 2020 as well. Why does that not feel right to say? Did I? Is that 2019?
2019 doesn't feel right.
2020 they canceled AX, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't get to go during COVID. It was before COVID. It was the earthquake that happened. Anyway, I have an earthquake on camera or something. I don't know. Anyway, they exist. All right. So Kengan Ashura season 2 is coming out in September. All right. New Pluto Key visual.
What?
Like, oh yeah, Pluto. Wow, that thing looks interesting, doesn't it? Now there's something else in this article. There is a dog with a beard and mustache.
Space Pug.
Yeah, so I'm gonna need, since clearly I don't have time for it anymore, I'm gonna need for one of you, Random 11, who has the program, to do a thumbnail with all the lit things I will call out. This being like your background.
The pugly lit things.
Yeah.
Oh God,
so
what am I looking
at? There. So this is also from the creator of Saga of Tanya the Eagle. Wow. Evil, right? Saga the Tanya of Eagle. Merch win.
Eagle.
Did you say Evor or Igor?
I said eagle.
Okay.
Like the bird.
Okay.
And I mean, Yakitori, Tori is Japanese for bird. So clearly my subconscious is acting out.
Right.
I'm not a fucking idiot. The Academy Award, granted on grounds of the retarded host, goes to the OCA podcast. Anyway, Soldiers of Misfortune. That's coming out. Great. Moving on.
Yakitori.
There's a lot to get through. To Be Hero X revealed as Aniplex Billy collab with concept trailer. Random 11, you like 3D anime, don't you?
No, I don't.
Tell me what you think about this. How do you like this one?
It looks okay actually, but it's not anime. That's the key.
Because it's kind of like, what's it called?
It's like Spider-Man into
not
the
Spider-Man.
Spider-Verse.
It's fucking Arcane.
I wouldn't say that. I would say more like Spider-Man into the Spider-Verse, but.
So yeah, they do a really cool effect.
Well, there's
here.
the effect. I was about to say without the weird effect, and then there you go.
Yeah, it's basically Into the Spider-Verse. So I just want to say, huge endorsement for me. Watch this 6-minute thing. It's pretty fucking awesome. Really well done. Very interesting effect. And it is definitely Into the Spider-Verse if you made something better than Into the Spider-Verse with it. There you go. I see. All right, anyway, moving on. So, AJ says, one of the nicest things about the Toriko X One Piece extra... I'm sorry! Toriko, One Piece, Dragon Ball. There's no X's. Those are a figment of your imagination. Crossover making its way to US TV is that we can finally see Naotoshi Shida's artwork free of the ghosting Fuji TV added to appease broadcast motion regulations in Japan. So this is what they got in Japan on Fuji TV, and this is what we're getting on Toonami / Adult Swim.
Yeah, I've already seen
North American TV standard.
And here are some titties.
Boobies.
Kodansha is replacing the previous Simulpub program that they had with a new English language distribution platform called K Manga. So if you'll recall previously, we talked about them terminating. After Kodansha devastatingly terminated of their fan favorite Simulpub agreement with Crunchyroll and Azuki. So they're we talked about how they kicked Crunchyroll to the curb and said, "Fuck you, we're going to do it ourselves." So that's what's happening. They're going to be managed directly by Kodansha's editorial team. Now, at first, I'm like, "What does that mean? Is that a good thing? Are they going to manage all the translations and stuff, or are they just going to curate what goes on there?" I don't know. Seems like it could be either. Opportunities for localization, unfortunate opportunities for vocalization. It remains to be seen which. Anyway, there you go. Also, they're going to be exclusively available to U.S. readers on Wednesday, May 10th. That's when it's coming. All right, cool. Glad you guys got that news.
Rip Canada, I guess.
Yep. Canada cucked again. All right, continuing. Suzume anime movie tickets are now on sale. So if you were interested in seeing Makoto Shinkai's newest film, you can now buy tickets. It's opening in North America, the United Kingdom, and Ireland starting April 14th. So it's coming up. There you are. You're very welcome.
None of my local theaters have showings yet.
Footnum decided to arrive just in time to talk about Digimon Adventure 02 anime film.
His Digimon.
You've got so much to say.
Oh, I thought you were going to read it.
Digivolve 2.
This is...
I'm
not, though. This is a sequel to 2020, right? Yeah?
I think this is a sequel to the...
Kizuna Evolution.
I think this is a sequel to the Lost Evolution movie.
What?
Oh. Well, that's what it says.
Wow. Okay.
Right?
Anyway, doesn't it seem like Digimon has been off the grid for like 30 years, and now they're ruining it by making up for lost time?
Oh shit.
Yeah, it feels. Well, I haven't seen the conclusion to like Try and all that stuff, which is Kizuna Ai.
Every time I read it, it's Digimon Adventure Last Evolution Kizuna Ai.
Anyway. But if it's anything like 2020, they're really not good at milking the original cast because they completely botched 20. That's what I'm saying. They completely botched 2020, and then they tried to recycle the stuff they already did, which just makes it even stupider. But the reason I hate it so much is that they are not going to have a third shot at, they're not going to have a second reboot to make it actually great.
Yeah, because 20 years from now,
ass.
20 years from now, people are going to be talking about how bad 2020 sucked. They're not going to be talking about how, oh man, Digimon was so good. It's even better than Pokemon. They're going to be like, wow, remember when Ash got replaced? Yeah. And Digimon went in the toilet? Yeah, I remember that too. That's how it's going to be.
If the only redemption I see for this is if they like Control Z the Last Evolution or whatever, because like if you've ever seen the trailers, it's like, oh, you know why adults don't have Digimon? And it's basically alluding to like, oh, the Digimon are going to have to part ways with the crew or something. And I'm like, well, that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
I've heard a good theory, but it's a spoiler theory, so I'm not going to say it.
Yeah, good.
So
better not. No.
Mirage Leonardo says it's supposed to be like an Astro Boy spinoff. Yes. the Pluto thing is
yeah.
It's a Naoki Kurosawa. Wait.
Urusawa.
Why did I get that fucked up? Naoki Urasawa manga based on a chapter.
Astro Boy.
It's based on a specific chapter of the original manga. And then Luigi Metal 64 says, could answer themselves should translating is to convey the original intent, rendering the speech into another language. I do understand that Japan is different from the US. Okay, as long as you got that out of the way. When you localize, you will have people who think they are writers and better than the creators when they added political views and dated quotes into other people's hard work. It is lying to people. Yep.
I literally heard you read that as when you vocalize.
Vocalize, yeah.
Localizing,
you heard correctly.
Localizing is bad.
Yeah. That's actually one of my favorite English dubs is the Fox Kids Digimon dubs. Yeah. When his name is Davis, it's not Daisuke. Mm-hmm. Luigi, the Metal 64, would have you think that his real name is Daisuke. But that would be a localization. Or that would be a translation, not a localization. God damn. All right, I failed at that transition. All right, cool. Pokemon games should stay as Japanese 2D video games. You're right. There just shouldn't even be anything more than the games. All right, Dragon Ball creators' new anime Sandland.
Whoa. You can't just do that.
I can't.
We have to have transition.
No, I don't have one. Sorry.
You gotta stop. You gotta
gave
turn
him
off the
trans aids.
comment. Take a second.
When's the last time you edited a clip
Cam
anyway?
show.
I edited one. I just never posted it.
Dragon Ball creators' new anime Sandland gets theatrical release date. So the note here is the release date, which is for Japan. Who cares? August 2023. But more importantly, confirming that it's a movie.
That dude on the far right reminds me already of a fucked up looking Topo, like just from Super. Like Akira Toriyama is like that entire team is already doing their thing of let's take.
God. Why are you banging on that wall?
That was directed at you, Lance. Why are you banging on the wall?
Do you hear these fuckers?
Look, fun. We got to talk about the new theory that has been created by the fans of the OCA podcast for why Footham's neck is so long. We got to cover that.
God.
I told him we would. Sometime.
Okay.
Footham's just like, I'm down.
All right. Anyway, so yeah, it's using the same sort of style as the Dragon Ball Super superhero. We looked at it before, but previously when we looked at it, they called it Anime Works. They didn't know if it was going to be a series, a movie, whatever. And
it's a Media Blasters.
It's going to be a movie, right? Okay.
Consider
and the
this
Super
gonna break
Mario
our
Brothers
eyes.
movie directors, they tease that Peach's girl boss personality is because, quote, we were thinking how strong that person would need to be to protect her people. Now, I don't know if you ever met a girl boss woman, but they don't evoke strength to me. Just saying. They evoke compensating and annoying.
I mean, I guess they have.
And I'm on Bowser's side. That also, like.
I guess they have a length of 0 inches, so they would be compensating.
Look, man,
I don't know if you're aware of the medical. What do you call it? What do they call that thing that the psychologists have? There's a very real phenomenon called penis envy that women have.
Chicks want dicks? No, never.
Fine.
Impossible.
I shall explain.
That's why
the chicks are like, if only my dick could be that big.
Envy?
Look, I took her out to eat. She said she wanted chicken. I offered her some cock. That's all there is to it.
All right, here you go.
Oh no.
Penis envy.
Oh, this is what you're going into of all
The penis night is a stage theorized by Sigmund Freud regarding female psychosexual development in which young girls experience anxiety upon realizing they do not have a penis. Freud considered this realization a defining moment in a series of transitions towards a mature female sexuality. In Freudian theory, the penis envy stage begins the transition from an attachment to the mother to competition with the mother for the attention, recognition, and affection of the father. The parallel reaction of a boy's realization that women do not have a penis is castration anxiety.
What? I thought. Why don't we
I'm sorry. I would just like to point out this is not modern. It's not accurate to modern sense, because nowadays men actually get anxiety over women that do have a penis.
Okay.
Why isn't there something called tit envy?
There probably is.
Is that why guys have envy?
So basically, you're saying that these women were,
Wait a
when
minute.
they grew up, they had dick measuring contests with their family.
I'm sorry. I just noticed. I didn't realize at first. As I read castration anxiety, I read it as castration envy.
Envy.
I just realized that's what
there are some.
That's
some
what
people
modern
nowadays.
trans men have. Castration envy.
Oh, good God.
All right, now that this
Wait,
transphobic
so-
segment's
I
done,
don't,
and
what?
our careers
Help.
are over.
Help! What is happening?
Oops, I put that in OD instead of.
I think Peach over there's got penis envy. Look at the shape of that mouth.
Oof.
I mean, she wants him to.
My $2 whore. Don't speak of her such.
Ugh, dick sucking lips.
All right. Anyway, now let's get into the article.
Oh, great! There's more.
Mirage notice. I mean, Peach does pull out a gun on Mario Rabbids Kingdom Battle because she's sick of Bowser's shit. Oh. Is that what Freud does to you? Or is that my interpretation of Freud that did that to you? In what appears to be a hint that the film will indeed bring the iconic heroine to life with all the personality of a feminist meme page, the pair of directors behind the Super Mario Bros. Movie have confirmed that their version of Princess Peach will have a stronger character than any of her past incarnations.
Yeah, her past incarnations of having character at all, it's a pretty high bar to meet, right?
Look, all I'm saying
And
is
they're
I
still
wouldn't pay
not
$2.
reaching it, believe it or not.
Well, there was that one Princess Peach video game where you played as her, and she
Shout out to Duo.
That was the nightmare of fighting her in Smash Melee.
Super Mario Brothers Doki Doki Panic ripoff 2. She plays her in that. She hovers.
Yeah, she does.
Yep.
All right, sexual joke withheld.
Perhaps
the best
bathroom joke, by the way, but all right.
No, I was going to say something more about the hovering. Perhaps best known to audiences as the creators of Cartoon Network's Teen Titans Go, the Mushroom Kingdom's directorial duo Aaron Horvath and Michael Jelenic spoke to their approach to characterizing the franchise's beloved cast of characters during a recent interview given to Total Film for the April issue of their magazine. Beginning with the main mustachioed men themselves, the two creatives explained to the outlet, it's Mario's goal to save his brother from Bowser's clutches. He has to go on this epic adventure to do that. That's how I think all writers sound. So Luigi, they continued, whose famously nervous, anxious character, finds himself in the worst possible predicament, having to survive interrogations with Bowser.
Luigi, what a scaredy cat. Being scared of ghosts that he can actually see, what a scaredy cat.
I mean, don't take me wrong. There's a lot of sucking in Luigi's Mansion, just saying.
Oof. This motherfucker's still going to die. We still haven't put that clip in there, haven't we?
No. Luigi keeps on sucking and you stay so.
Did I put that clip in here? Fuck.
Oh, God.
No, I don't think
Damn it. Curse me.
Mine is social
At least this
credit
is still
score.
in here. All right, it still works. It was on theme.
I don't know what just happened, but all I heard was that cringe ass sex music.
Yep.
Hold on. What was that? Play that again.
It's a good thing you didn't see it because you'd be too turned on.
Hold on.
Thanks, Dr.
I
Tsubasa.
legitimately.
With this invention, I can finally blow myself.
Had to get more use out of it. All right, anyway.
What the fuck?
Turning to their... did I skip something? Oh, yeah, okay. Turning to their take on the world's famous member of the Mushroom Kingdom's royal family... That's a weird way. Okay. Horvath and Jelinek asserted that the film's version of Peach would be less a damsel in distress and more of an assertive, take-no-gruff authority figure. She's the monarch who leads the kingdom of hapless, adorable toads. What do they say in the super trailer? Like, we're adorable!
But
like,
we're too cute or something like that.
We can't fight. Look at us. We're adorable.
In the games, she did have a father. There was a king.
Yeah.
Of the Mushroom Kingdom.
Oh, you know what?
Wow.
Kingdom.
I'm just saying, I think Ashley in Resident Evil 4, we're giving her a little bit too much gruff. At least she's not a girl boss in the remake. We were thinking how strong that person would need to be to protect those people. So we totally modeled her off of Hillary Clinton.
But in the process, they forgot that how strong Mario has to be to save, everything.
Yeah, we totally forgot about the fact that she's kind of hot with that little high-pitched voice, and we made her suck. All that informed the idea for Peach's character in our movie. Good job. Prior to Horvath and Jelenek's seeming confirmation of the fact, Princess Peach's on-screen role as the stereotypical girl boss has already been hinted at in the film's preview materials, most notably its first trailer.
You're back.
Therein, the princess is not only shown leading Mario and Toad in their expedition to find Luigi and expressing frustration towards Mario's platforming incompetence, but also, in a particularly on-the-nose moment, dramatically flipping a halberd weapon into her hands while calling on her subjects to prepare for war.
And her subjects are attached below.
Featuring the voice talents of Chris Pratt as Mario, Charlie Day as Luigi, Anya Taylor-Joy as Princess Peach, Seth Rogen as Donkey Kong, and Jack Black as Bowser. April 5th. All right, that's it. There you go.
Don't the Goombas all look like dickheads?
Yep, they totally do. They're not shying away from it at all.
You know how the trope of damsel in distress has been labeled as like misogynistic now?
Mm-hmm.
And you can't have that in your movie or show. Or
what would really subvert my expectations is if the movie was unwoke.
Yeah. But what I was gonna say is,
no, you don't.
When are we gonna have a shift? Like, I assume it's gonna come, where
someone has to.
The trope of the girl boss is gonna be misogynistic, and like they're gonna find some problem.
I just want to know, like, with our newfound Oscar, things, like, how soon? Look, no, it already happened. Fuck, I was gonna say, how soon until there's an actual love scene that involves the main hero getting pegged? But that happened in Deadpool, didn't it?
Oh god.
Never mind. My joke isn't funny because it's too.
I think I had forgotten that.
It also happened in Castlevania.
Yeah, but
him riding the unicorn was already enough.
That involved a real penis.
In Castlevania, he has gay sex.
Oh,
yeah,
I'm sorry.
Yeah, there was.
I didn't realize there was a distinction.
There was a wait.
Look, I'm just
there
saying.
was no strap-on in Castlevania. Yeah. I don't believe.
Look, if a woman is involved, it's marginally less gay. Marginally.
Look, she can handle two guys better than he can handle two women.
Oh, dear Lord. Anyway, moving on from this line of dialogue.
I mean,
so
isn't it being
we're transitioning
2-1?
Tell us more about your transition.
Okay.
Yeah, so I transitioned. That's why I was late. No. So Mirage Leonardo had an earlier comment saying, and I was pissed that they got rid of Ty's original actor for Digimon 2029. Wow, I haven't heard of that one yet. That's way in the future.
9 is right next to 0 on the keyboard. It's almost like we can give him a break.
Yeah, no, I'm kidding. What was it?
Especially since his very next comment was correcting it.
I know, I'm just making a joke. But anyway, so it wasn't just Ty. I think it's literally everyone. I don't know if they've even released the first episode yet. But so like Ben Diskin was Agumon and all that. But yeah, that. Damn it! Where was it going with this?
I just
took too long to do that Mario article.
Good question, man.
Oh no! Oh, I remember. And funny you should mention that because we have something not prepared this week, but for next podcast, we're gonna be talking about Ty, and there are some parts of me that maybe believes it might have been a step down, but because the whole cast is recast,
I can't wait to hear about the effort you're putting into this segment that I don't know anything about.
No, you do know anything about. Remember, you just don't know specifically what's been cut out.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. You were doing some. You're creating a presentation. I'm excited for it.
Yes, and unfortunately, though, I was working on Green Line's presentation, so I wasn't able to get it done before this podcast.
Bowser is supposed to look like a Korean dish. That is how he is named Koopa in Japan. Oh,
okay.
That must be why they named Goku's son Gohan, which means rice. It makes so much sense.
'Cause he's white.
That's why he wears the Piccolo hat that looks like rice on the top of the bowl. All right, anyway. Moving on. So, you guys remember Oshi no Ko?
Yeah.
The story about the gynecologist who makes his wildest dream come true by delivering the baby of his favorite idol that he didn't impregnate, but then he gets killed and becomes the very baby he delivered?
I was trying to suppress the thought, but continue.
Not sure where this story is going, considering that he apparently grows up. The twins that get born are like at least high school age. Like she's gonna be an old granny before he gets to fuck her.
In Jobless Reincarnation, he grows up. Not a big deal.
Yeah, but he didn't start
yeah,
life.
But he has other objects of affection.
Wasn't, I would love to be in this bitch too. Oh God, I'm in this bitch.
He succeeded in his life goals, though. Like,
I'm saying,
you really think
what's
about
the
it.
point?
He was already deeper in her than any man ever will be.
So, what is the plot point?
Oh,
that he's got a major hard-on for this specific idol?
For his
but he
mom,
loses,
his mom.
He gets it out of his system by delivering her baby and becoming said
that's
baby.
one hell of a fetish. Now.
That sounds like a good
plot.
plot.
You know, I bet there's a lot of doctors in the
The
world.
moral
that have that
of the
fetish.
story here
Yep,
is you
there's a
can't be
moral.
attracted to your own mom while being birthed.
You can't come out of the womb with a hard
You can't come out of the room of the womb.
The room. I mean,
That's one way to
Oh,
come out of the womb.
I can see his head. Oh wait,
Right.
no, that's his feet. Oh, that was the other head.
All right,
Wait,
so I
Rob.
just want to remind you guys about Mashal, the Harry Potter parody. If Rock Lee went to Hogwarts, I just wanted
Wait,
to
is
show
he
you
magicless?
a quick look at it. It
Is
looks
he
fucking
Deku?
amazing. Yeah.
the fuck?
Totally legit. Yeah. So basically, he can't do any magic. I'm guessing this is what I want for the
My
series.
magic is never giving up.
He can't do any magic, but he defeats all the wizards with muscle. That's what I want. That's all I want. That better be how it goes, because that's gonna be funny as shit.
That's my understanding.
All
Here
I can
is
hear is the
poster.
interspecies reviewer opening to him flexing.
It's fucking great. Cool.
I'll watch the hell out of
Moving
this.
on. Dragon Stampede anime's final phase officially announced. Oh, this is the part where the fucking tweets are supposed to load.
It's just a phase. Brad. Let it go.
It's over already? That was quick.
You sound disappointed. Did you want
So
more
help
random?
me, God. I will destroy everything. For fuck's sake. Come on. All right. I don't know why it works sometimes, but not others. Let's turn JavaScripts off. Let's refresh again. Let's turn them back off.
Sup, chat?
All right. This is awesome. All right, maybe the tweets were deleted. So anyway, the tweet showcases. I am so happy I included this article. Motherfucker. $60 billion double dollars. So previously, the poster with this picture on it said 6 million.
Billion?
Or 60 million? 600 million? What did it? 60, it said a different number, a clearly different number.
It was like 6 billion instead
of
60
so
billion.
Now it's 60 billion double dollars.
I still bring up the fact that a double dollar should that be technically $2, so we multiply the
no, it's a dollar squared.
Oh God, that's 4 times.
Yeah,
that's hyperinflation for you.
This is what happens when your economy is fucked, kids.
Stampede is just for the inflation fetishists, okay?
Yuck.
Well, I don't know, because the fat girl from the original's not in it.
Imagine being excited about Funko Pops.
Oof. Mirage. New Kinnikuman anime announced for the series' 40th anniversary. So yeah, that's the thing.
Yep.
Here's that same pose with a different background. And
real creative.
Very awesome. Yeah.
Very.
This is also looking very much like Saint Seiya. Right.
It's time to flex.
Okay, so once upon a time, and I was supposed to find this, but I forgot to. I made a tweet or a Facebook post or something where I talked about sports anime that I want to see. I basically phrased it as like, everybody's so hype about sports anime, but my favorite sports aren't represented. Weightlifting and bowling and that Olympic sport curling. Right?
Well, you got weightlifting and bowling now.
Yeah, since I made that tweet, we've had How Heavy Are the Dumbbells You Lift, and now Turkey, a bowling anime.
Oh.
So fuck yeah, can't wait for the curling anime to come out in a few years.
Yeah, and the one I never thought we'd get is a hockey anime, but Pride of the
please,
Orange.
The one you should have never thought we'd get was Interspecies Reviewers.
That's a sport? Damn.
That is a sport. Hey, look for them. That is how you get swole, motherfucker.
Wait. What was that hockey? It was like the Hockey Idols or something?
Yeah, Pride of Orange or something.
Yeah.
Orange
It's
Pride
on his
Month?
watching list.
Donnie would be proud.
All right. A Girl and Her Guard Dog TV anime premieres.
They've run out of names.
A girl and her guard dog deep in her ass.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what did we say during the preview?
She needs
he's
a guard
guarding
for
her
her
pretty
guard.
close. He guards her from the inside.
He's pretending he's guarding her
Look
from
how
the
shocked
inside
her
out.
face looks.
Yeah, I'd be shocked too if a Korean pop
Someone
idol
was
my
shoving their
butt.
dick in my ass. I'd be quite shocked.
Yeah,
look at her face.
Doggy stuff.
She's 13.
She's also
what was the other thing? They're siblings, but not by blood or something.
They're
yeah, my
Yakuzas
wife
or
is
something.
like, hey, I've read that manga. Aren't they part of
I've read
mafia
that, Smite.
families? And I'm like, and it's incest.
Wasn't there one, what was the one not that long ago that was so cringe? It was like the dude was like fucking his, turned into a girl just to fuck his best friend or something.
Oh yeah. My best friend turned into a hot girl, so naturally I fucked her or whatever. Yeah, totally.
Is that an anime?
Yeah.
Let me look it up.
It was the one that was on
turned my best
ATX
friend
or
into a
whatever,
black gal.
like Interspecies Reviewers. Anyway, Madhouse confirms a release window for Frieren Beyond Journey's End anime adaptation. So here you go. Frieren. Cousin It is playing D&D.
Gimli.
Also, doesn't she kind of look like Nadeshko?
She kind of reminds me of, but it's just me. what is that video game called? Shining Force Refrain. Like some of the art for that I've seen from it.
Well, all that matters is she has white hair, so light novel.
Right.
Why do you guys hate white hair?
No,
we
it's just
don't.
so
We're
common.
just saying there's so many white-haired characters on these light novel covers.
I don't know. It looks
You
like
know
they're
what's
doing
actually,
a decent job.
actually, when I first started watching anime, I was given a false bill of sale, basically that pink hair was supposed to be blondes, and white hair was supposed to also be some variant of like a light blonde. And I quickly learned that was not the case.
Sounds like somebody killed you.
It's not hard.
Is this the same person who told you that the pink-haired girl from Shikimura is not just a cutie was a dude?
Oh God!
Your silence is telling.
Oh, God.
These sound like trustworthy people.
We'll learn one day.
Fry Ren. Okay, so you guys remember I'm in love with a girl who forgets her glasses or whatever the fuck it was called, or the girl I like forgets her glasses or lost her glasses or whatever. Anyway, so it is looking slightly more high fidelity than the gag manga aesthetic.
Okay, so it's going to be the better Scooby-Doo show that we get.
Oh my.
Better.
I can't see anything without my glasses.
We got to raise the bar a lot higher than that, bro.
Oh, this hot dog sure is hard.
Now I'm having to look. What the hell?
Right.
Is she biting him?
She's trying to read the book and she can't because she can't see anything.
That's
all right, anyway,
these
moving on.
nuts,
Yeah, but can you see these nuts?
So the Duke of Death and His Maid season 2 has some new characters for you to look at.
I had a hard time sitting through this show.
I mean, is it me or is that blackface?
That's squid face.
Look at that hand. The heck?
Right?
Ew. Oh God! I've heard of yaoi hands, but this takes it on another level.
She's part octopus. We were saying, look at me. I am the rapist now.
Oh no, she's got the octopussy.
Oh.
That's a plus for some.
I think that was the best joke you've ever made, Lance.
You're welcome.
Lance just rolled a 20. All right. Office rom-com, blah, blah, blah. My Tiny Senpai with the big titties, if that's what you're into. What the fuck?
Okay.
you know what?
But fury.
You know how you design characters and they're like 8 heads tall?
Oh no.
She's 5 titties tall.
Depends on how big they are. Lady Dimitrescu could kill you with hers.
I'm a believer of office romance.
Reese is she JRH NBR?
Well, the first thing I've thought of is my senpai is annoying, and it's like my senpai has big titties or whatever for this sequel.
Hold on, we got to get you in touch with the company that needs to be made.
No.
We need
I just
this
have
manga.
to go, Lance. I don't know if we covered this.
If you say Chat GPT, I swear to God.
Well, I don't know what I'm gonna say because I gotta say.
You don't?
So
see, ChatGPT won't let you use the word titties though. We need like my
seriously?
senpai has
What
big
about
melons,
Dan?
and then we have to manually input the word titty.
That is bullshit.
Anyway, all I have to do is just go to Japan because they having a breeding problem. I just have to be the one dude who's not Japanese, and they'll.
I am the
crawl over
solution.
me.
Dude, all you got to do is get the double eyelid surgery on top of your existing double eyelids.
Yes, I'll have negative. I will literally get rid of my eyelids. I'll become like that
you gotta have
Warhammer guy
quad
who licks his
eyelids.
I'd be
eyelids.
like
Keep
those like
moist.
metalheads who like cut off their upper lid so their eyes just always like
Oh my God, that
bloodshot.
sounds terrible.
There's this Warhammer guy who's like
Is that what his dick is called?
He's a Slanesh, and he's like the Hedonarch or something. He has no eyelids, so he has to lick his eyes to keep them moist. I need to be like that. I'll
The
get
Mega
all the
Slash.
ladies in Japan.
Who licks his eyes.
AC is Googling this shit.
Keep them moist.
What are you writing this down on?
I'm just looking. Lorgar. Okay.
I'm just looking up some Rule 34 real quick.
I just need to.
Don't worry, guys. It's for my personal collection.
This doesn't even look like him.
Wait, eye porn. How do we change it? Does that not sound like me?
This guy has no eyelids. He looks like he just licks his eyes for fun. What the fuck?
The thing is, I've heard of this. I'm not into Warhammer, but I've been told the tales.
I looked up Warhammer character who licks his eyes to keep them moist.
He's called like the Hedonarch or something.
Let me just.
Wasn't that a fetish that they did cover in Interspecies Reviewers?
No, it was just
I like yeah, the big eye girls.
Putting eye drops in your eyes was and
not gonna lie.
I guess
feels
they did.
really damn good.
That's weird.
How do you spell Hedonarch?
Heathen?
Is it heathen or hedon?
Hedon, like hedonist.
Oh, E-O-N. Can't find it. Okay. Warhammer Hedonarch, Galeris Exhaled, Draeger's Voice.
What happened to the screen? Speaking of eyes, it's quite
I'm
topical.
looking.
You're in the middle.
I can't find him.
What the hell?
All we need is some X-Files.
Guys, did you know that there's this one anime that if you look really deeply into the eyes, you can see a guy from YouTube?
Isn't that Koei Geass?
No, it's
I'm being full of shit.
Yeah, you are.
It's 50 Shades of AC.
This is a good lick for us. I think we'll keep it. All right. Sorry, I couldn't find your eyeball guy. All right. Tales of Wedding Rings from the Tales series.
Oh God.
I mean, if Tails equals titties.
Titties of Vesperia.
Look, all I'm just saying.
That's not a remake I'd be against.
To get married and have a wedding, this girl ain't wearing white. Right? I'm just saying. There's only
she ain't gonna wear much for long after the wedding.
That's the only one who's pure, except she's the one with the devil horns, so they're all sluts. Okay, there you go. Sluts. Moving on. We're really far behind. Studio Bones original anime Metallic Rouge. Rogue? What? Rogue is G-U-E, right? Okay. Okay. I was like, all of a sudden I couldn't think about how it would be spelled. Okay, anyway, so it has an android girl. Not very unlike Vivi, except for this part where she's a mech.
She's a superhero by night.
And a thought by day.
Yeah.
This appears to be nighttime.
She reminds me of the android models from Dimension W when I think about it.
Needed that confirmation there.
I mean, looks like she's having a good time. Oh, Goblin Slayer, hi.
Goblin Slayer Season 2. New studio, less trash, no CG. Bring it on.
Bigger titties on the priestess. All right.
I don't care about that.
More people complaining.
The sword priestess.
Do we get
How
a
much
date?
more rape is going to be in this studio, though?
50%.
I hope a lot.
Dude, like there was that moment where someone was gobbling
Lead-in
dick.
films. Okay.
Do we get a date on this?
I'm looking. It says premiere in 2023.
Damn it! I've wasted my goblin dick joke on you assholes.
Oh shit! What a shame. Award-winning cyberpunk fantasy light novel Demon Lord 2099 gets an anime adaptation.
Wonderful.
How
now
many
we can all...
Demon Lord animes do we need?
Okay.
This is like his username. It's like the other 2098 were already taken.
When have we had another series that Back to the Future to everyone? Now we're waiting for like 2032 or some shit because the whole Back to the Future checkpoint's been met. We've already hit it. So do we
That's why
have
they're
that
making
now?
a new one. Did you see they're making a new Back to the Future?
I did not actually.
I saw the trailer for that thing and I was like, wow, this actually feels like it respects the original It's
Okay,
crazy to see Michael Fox.
You had me scared.
It's crazy to see Michael Fox not look insane in it, and Christopher Lloyd is still alive. So
there's a trailer for it.
Yeah.
I have not seen this. Now I'm excited.
Also, now I can finally address all your comments. All right, so be ready to reject 7 Cs. Okay, I'm ready to reject them. Shueisha officially greenlights an anime adaptation. Not sure what 7 Cs is going to do about it. For comedy harem series, The 100 Girlfriends Who Really, 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 Really Love You.
Yeah.
Spoiler alert! It's a
Soon
strip. Why
There's
are
a
you
song
yesing
that
this?
has that lyrics.
My brother told me about it. It sounds hilarious because this guy's basically forced to date 100 girls.
So he's forced
to save
to
their
date
lives.
Is this another one of those things where
All
like,
at once, yeah, Random 11.
He's looking right up that dress.
I feel like this is a Brazzers commercial gone wrong.
At least he's got his priorities. Yeah, how many of those do you see?
Is that what a fairy?
Do you think,
or is it a scarf?
wait, which one's the transgender dude that he's, you know?
It must be a hair tie, I think.
Footnum, did your brother say whether or not this dude actually like gets some, or is he another anime
Hair
protagonist that's absolutely useless?
I don't know. It's a really
Dude, he's getting some right now. You look at the eyeful he's getting.
Look at that.
He's living his best life.
The one with the red tie thing on her shirt, that's the guy character.
Oh god, I just realized they're all chibi. I haven't looked at this yet.
If we put 2 and 2 together, he literally has to go.
I'm looking for which girl you're making fun of, and I'm really.
Oh, that's the purple eye one, like beside the one he's upskirting.
Would you stop moving the image? Damn it, I can't see. Hold on.
So if we
the
put
red
2 and 2
ribbon.
together, he has
That's
to go
so
through
cool.
100
So,
girls. He's
you're
obviously
correct,
conflicted.
Lance. Chapter 53. This is basically a Brazzers commercial.
I heard of him having to go through 100 women. He's going to be very torn on which one.
Oh
to
no, the
choose.
pink-haired
Dick
one
is
is
gonna
definitely.
be so slender.
It's definitely
It's
the
gonna take
pink-haired
so
one.
If I had
long
to
for him
pick
to
on
actually
just
decide.
the
Looks alone.
chibi ones,
The one that's grabbing, the one that's grabbing his ear. That's it. That one's got to be it.
The little
Well,
red
she's
one.
grabbing
like
the
a
wrong
thought.
thing. Clearly, she doesn't know where she's at.
She a thought.
He.
It's
I
the
mean-
one who's grabbing his dick that we don't see is the one who gets.
Oh
the
my
weak-
god! Hold on a second. This changes everything.
It sure does. Now it's illegal.
Oh, look at scroll up.
This
Look,
changes
scroll up.
everything. Why don't you have a seat
Look
over
at-
there?
So the person that the first person that I said, look at the positioning of that slushy cup. It's like
Oh my
right there.
God.
You think this is
Maybe
the
that-
trans?
Yeah, maybe that is the one, and it was
Hmm.
like pretty flat. I don't know. Could be.
Almost as flat as the actual child.
Dear God.
I don't know if there is.
So we need to
a
get that
trap,
clip.
but
We
I'm
need to
just-
get a clip of Chris Hansen saying, "Why don't you have a seat over there that we could just clip on in the middle of the show?"
So I hear you've been preying on 100 high school girls. Is this correct?
Wait. What's the context of the
What
show
did you
again? Like,
mean?
what, a 40-year-old guy or something?
No, it's a high school guy who has to date 100 girls because they're all gonna die if he doesn't date them or something like that.
Wow.
Fuck,
isn't that
this
a
guy got
wonderful-
roped into the worst.
This is so terrible, man. How does he deal with the problem?
That's why I'm so excited to watch it. How the hell do you deal with that?
Oh no! What? The Brazzers commercial.
Oh jeez.
It's ruined.
I can hear it now. Where's the bread? God damn it. Where is
So
it?
wait a minute.
I think
Wait a
it
minute.
got removed.
That's
The thing-
Nut.
So, Reese,
the
did
art
that come from your
not over.
personal collection?
Whoa!
or-
They've got a creative way to threesome.
So what is the issue? Like, what is going to be the tension? He has to like date alive, where he can't let one girl he's going out with another one.
None of them have his actual fetish, unfortunately.
The tension is that he has to date all of them, which is a conflict of interest if you want to have an actual healthy relationship.
Yes.
But they're gonna die if he doesn't. So he can't just.
So he has to date one.
So he just has to pick the one he doesn't want to die and date her.
Oh God! And let the 99 corpse pile just like it's okay. I don't.
They're like.
I didn't care about them anyway.
Chicks in public.
He let 99 women die. Let her never doubt his love.
Man, this high school just like
dead corpses who really, 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 really loved him.
That's like what two full classes.
Wait, if he's a necrophile, he will pick the one girl he doesn't like to live.
Fetish that none of them can satisfy alive. That's why he's crying. He accidentally started dating them, and then he learned that now they're alive.
So wait a minute. Would you die to me is now a thing for me? God damn it!
Oh, I do. What?
HD.
The Great Cleric anime. This cast spell with new trailer. What is this? Oh yeah, this is the one that has this. There you go. I don't know anything about this, but this is for the thumbnail.
Is that a guy or a girl?
I don't even know. I don't know what I'm looking at here.
It looks like a guy.
dude.
You're looking at a very, very, very.
I can't even make that pose. How the fuck do you even do that?
Well, they're saying these two right here.
What do you think he's saying? Two in the pink. Hey, boy.
That's none in the tank and two in the stank.
Oh God!
All right. Anyway, Senpai is an Otoko Noko. Oh no, it's getting an anime adaptation, and this is going to be the next thing that people won't shut up over, going trans rights, even though he's literally just got a fetish. And so do all of them, but they won't admit it. All right, Line Digital Frontier announced today that Palm's Senpai is an Otoko Noko, an original manga series distributed on the digital comic service Line Manga, will be adapted into a TV anime series. The anime's official website also opened with the teaser visual, and a 50-second teaser trailer. Thank you. Oh dear Lord, I don't know if I want to click on this.
You want that Otoko Noko all over your PC, and you know it.
Did he say over his PC?
Yeah.
He's using
I'm on a Mac, you idiot.
I'm so sorry.
Wow, what a teaser!
About to flash the screen.
She was about to. Oh, it's a man. Like, what's the point? Even like, Senpai no Tokonoko started its trial serialization on Line Manga via the manga submission platform Line Manga Indies. I thought that said ladies for a second, but that clearly says indies. Thanks to overwhelming support from readers, the manga then started its full serialization. It won third place in the web manga category of the Next Comic Award 2021 and first place in the fifth manga that fans want to see animated ranking. It's fifth. Why are you making an anime? It's not first, it's last place.
To be fair, number one was probably Tower of God or God of High School. Wow, there's a lot of gods in a Line webtoon.
God of Otoko Nokos.
Oh no. God damn, girl.
It's just going to be like a Greek god statue wearing a sailor uniform. It is also currently distributed in Taiwan, Korea, China, Thailand, France, and Germany. Wow, China allows
I can't wait till they finally make this sounding anime. Just for China. It's going to sound horrible.
I just got to hear what sound it makes. The screen. Oh no! Auntie! Like, Auntie, bike lock in my beefy.
At the very beginning, it opens up like, do you guys want to see like sticking my dick?
Why aren't there any music coming out of these headphones? Because the other end's in my PP.
All right, so thanks for all your propagation, voting, and all the other stuff that made this happen. Okay, well, good for you.
Oh my god.
Can true love really overcome any obstacles? Saki, a high school student, confesses her feelings to Makoto. Taken aback, Makoto reveals his secret. But the sudden discovery doesn't seem to bother Saki, who is already head over heels for him. After being rejected, Saki asks Ryuji, Makoto's childhood friend, for some advice on how to win his heart. A love triangle unfolds when Ryuji realizes that he might also have some feelings for his old friend. This is some gay shit.
It was good until that last sentence.
The last line.
Okay, so it all starts
It was that broke the camel's back. You can't make it gay.
We've crossed into gay town.
Well, no, I'm not watching.
Alia sometimes hides her feelings in Russian TV.
Guten Tag.
So basically, she's half Russian, half Japanese, and
That's a hell of a combo.
she basically vents her frustrations out loud in Russian, so nobody understands her.
She could be saying Chojin all day long and nobody would know.
I'm sure Russia has a word for that.
All right. Hey, look, VTuber. Wait, is she a VTuber too?
Oh god.
The style of these images remind me of the AI generated art.
I was going to say your stable diffusion model that you downloaded last night.
Random 11. Do we need to talk?
Yes.
Have you caught up with your backlog, by the way?
Backlog?
Yeah, I'm trying to get every single model.
How much merch have you made?
I've caught up.
Same as me, 0.
Downloaded everything.
Just trying to like.
Okay, she's gonna also try her hand at becoming a VTuber. Okay,
oh,
well, that's fucking.
Because that's everyone's.
All right, firefighters are shooting up in Megumi no Daigo Kyukoku. No orange.
Last time I read
That's
a really
not a
long
mouthful.
title for a firefighter show, it turned out to be a border tie.
A what?
They almost hentai. It was the one. There was the firefighter one where the dude saves the red-haired chick, or I think she was red-haired.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, I remember.
He sure put out that fire on her
right?
Ass.
Yeah, and Lost Paws covered it.
Yeah,
and
it's like
with his girlfriend. I was
it's
like,
all
wait,
it's a
this is the-
hentai, and it's like, oh, like episode 8. Oh, he's putting it in your ass this time. Okay.
Not the hose. Not the hose.
Let me unload my hose on you, baby.
All right. Wow. Okay. So Jaws of Life and drills and. Do you
Jaws
think
of
how
Life?
many
I
Chinese
bet she
boys'
has 'em.
penises do you think they're gonna say?
Dear God.
All right, moving on. Cool. I don't know how to transition. Shaman King Flowers sequel series is officially announced for an anime adaptation. So, following the reboot thing,
Wow,
Yeah,
that
that's
Edward
happening.
Elric fireball.
You know, Shaman King was one of the shows that's just like I have nothing but fond memories of. I refuse to rewatch these reboots.
Okay.
Because
You
all
do
I
that.
remember is all I can still remember him saying, "Are you covered up?" when he jumps into the pool with the fucking
Well,
cover.
from what I've kind of absorbed from the community is that the
Talk
remake
for a
was
bit while I
actually
grab alcohol.
pretty decent.
It's
in
probably
terms of,
closer to the actual source material.
Are you
Yeah.
covered up? Oh God, AC Cam. Bye, AC
I mean, for me, if there was something I watched as my childhood and they, was incomplete, the story, I'd be ecstatic if it was like, oh, we're making a complete adaptation now.
I had that thought.
And then
when
a
I started
sequel, like
watching
that's
the-
pretty amazing.
I had.
So
that
wait, the
kind of
Netflix
thought.
one finished? Like it covered the manga, like and everything? I thought this
I
was
think
like
so.
the second half of covering the rest of the material.
No, well, I don't know. I'm not an expert, but from my understanding, then the Netflix one was gonna do the Brotherhood treatment and then finished, and then this one's a new one.
Huh.
Wait,
I don't
so
know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Oh.
I had a
That was my
similar
understanding, though.
idea thought process
Went for
going into
52
the
episodes.
Digimon episode where
It's fewer episodes than the original.
where they
Wow.
redid Digimon and got AIDS from it. The new Digimon. So
That's a reboot though, because like Shaman King's actually following the manga though. Digimon never even had the manga I think came after, which was basically I think it was interpreting the anime anyway, but 2020 is just all new material.
Yeah.
Like, they made that's why it was such a disaster, because literally Omnimon episode 2 and they're strangers, Matt and Ty. It's like, no. Just
Where's
no.
the
That
connect?
makes no
There's no
sense.
connection at all to these people. This should have
It was
happened.
so undeserved. It's an ex machina.
Blasphemy. Speaking
I
of
love this new layout.
Machina.
We sure haven't abused that new setup for StreamYard at all.
At all. Not at all.
No. God
Why
damn it.
is Findom in that one?
Because he occupies the #1 spot now.
Oh, okay.
No, you failed.
Put me in the eye. Put me in the eye.
There you
Damn
go.
it.
I'm putting whiskey in my milk.
Ew.
Why don't you put
what the hell?
Why don't you put vodka in your milk and have a White Russian?
It looks like you just put milk in your whiskey.
Oh, I sure didn't. No, I didn't. It does. It's because it's so cold. For a second there, you really had me though.
I think you're just drunk enough that you believed it.
I haven't drank anything yet.
You're just drunk
I've
enough
been
that you believe
sober
it.
all night, if you can believe
Prove it.
I've just been tired as fuck. Anyway, it's one of those things where it's like I was looking at all the articles we had open because we didn't do a show last week because we watched that thing from Dusk Till Dawn.
Yeah.
Then I had to do my son's homework all weekend, and it was fucking horrible. So I was looking at how many articles we had, and all of a sudden I was just like, you know what? Like, I definitely don't want to tackle these next week. So let's just do a show, even though it's going to be a disaster. And
it healed you. You're magically better.
Yeah, seriously. Like, literally, the threat of having to do a show after 3 weeks scared the flu right out of me. So, Jujutsu Kaisen,
that's a cure we can market. Join the podcast. We'll cure the flu.
I'm literally just suppressing it until tomorrow when I have to go to work and I throw up on everyone. So Jujutsu Kaisen Season 2 release date set with its first trailer.
That'll bring a whole new meaning to what kind of lube do you want.
So the news here is less about the Season 2 or the trailer. I mean, the trailer is kind of part of it, but more importantly, it has a completely new art direction, new director. The show looks completely different, arguably better. I have this thread by Sakuga Relux. Beautiful simplicity with a change in direction from Sunho Park to Shota Gosho Zono. Jujutsu Kaisen Season 2 has undergone one of its most impressive visual overhauls I've ever seen. Wow, it's almost like racist against the Koreans for being sucky directors. Oh, that looks like dog shit. Oh, how could they? It looks so bad.
It didn't look. I don't think it looked bad.
I don't know what I'm talking about. Just throwing this so I can get to the next.
I thought Season 1 looked great.
So he says he made his debut as episode director in that very season, and has since proven himself to be highly skilled after doing Ranking of Kings, right? Anyway, so as it turns out, he had his own plans for how Jujutsu Kaisen should look, and I could not be happier about that. Sayaka Koiso, the new character designer, provided an approach that synergizes perfectly with Goso's more minimalistic vision. Gone are the excessive folds and highlights. So this is what they look like for Season 1.
I like the excessive folds and highlights.
Yeah.
We like the details.
Now he looks plain and dumb.
Really?
Oh, God. Wow.
But the 2D animation shines more now.
Did they change his outfit from what he looks like in the manga though, or does he?
No, it's a
change
prequel.
outfits?
This is a prequel arc from when he's in high school.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Well, that probably explains the folds.
He gets the folds later.
The folds. He hasn't built enough wrinkles in his costume yet. All right. Anyway, there you go. That's it.
Badges of honor? No, folds of honor.
Okay.
You go to the
Game
laundry
industry
mat.
themed TV anime 16-bit sensation, another layer in the works. So I can't remember if we talked about this previously or not. This is a new update about it. So this is the one that looked adorable. Oh my God, kill me. How cute. And now I don't know what I'm looking at. Why is she so... She went from sure of herself, making lewd dating sims, to, oh no, something's happening. You're looking at my butt.
I just want to point out, what this is completely unrelated, but go back to that poster. When I first downloaded Stable Diffusion and I was playing around with it, one of the things that just randomly popped up as I was like typing in random shit, was this style of like the hair of a girl's but underneath part, like in this picture, is a different color.
Her bush?
Two-tone.
Yeah, not her bush.
That's what everybody thought when you said underneath part.
No,
like AC literally just said. Now she's like, oh, now everyone's looking at my ass, and he's like, oh yeah, by the way, the hair of the underneath, and I'm just like, random.
Okay, well, you weren't looking at the screen. But anyway, so
don't dox me, you son. Okay, continue.
Oh, I said that. Fuck.
I know.
So since I saw that generation in Stable Diffusion, I've seen it way more as like an aesthetic. A lot of porn.
You can't unsee it now.
Yeah, and I don't know where it came from, but I like the design.
You do.
And I don't know. I think it's a cool looking design.
You know, some would take like these inspiration from men's goatees and try to do patterns.
That time I got reincarnated as a woke little mermaid.
That time I got woke.
That time I got reincarnated as a California fire.
No.
Time I got reincarnated as a stupid podcast host.
What? Yeah.
Huh?
Okay. So anyway, yeah, I don't know. And this girl for some reason reminds me of the villain from Gridman.
Oh.
There you go. I don't know. I think she looks so adorable.
I can't argue with you on that, but
and this other girl just looks like she'd call you a pervert.
She looks like she's hoping you don't look at her laptop.
Also, Kafka from Kaiju number 8 anime receiving flack over his unsexy face.
Oh, come on.
A few days ago, the reveal of the anime design for Kafka Hibino from the upcoming Kaiju number 8 anime adaptation was shown off, immediately becoming controversial with otaku due to the man having a completely different face shape from the manga. You guys like this?
Kafka.
Naruto? Why does he look like Naruto?
I don't believe it. Because he has the. Does he have this in this? No, I guess I don't know.
Is this hair change? Yeah, it is.
Oh, they purposely changed it to yellow. Okay.
Like Naruto, yeah.
I was gonna say.
Were you?
Why is it different color?
I mean, it is a different face shape, so I think he's 3D. What do you think?
You think he has 3Ds? We'd have to ask the
it could be, yeah.
I think he might be CGI. I can't really tell. It's hard. I have to see.
That would explain why it looks ugly, but
the face shading gives away that it's 3D.
And the arm, the only thing that I would say, like obviously you'd have to see it in motion to tell for sure. The arm
I'm 100%
and the face look like it, but if you go down to the legs, it's kind of
this part feels 2D.
Yeah.
But the arm feels a little 3D. The face shading, he just looks weird. He needs a bigger
it
poofier
could be
head.
It could be that they traced a 3D model for it, right?
If this is a key visual, then like the anime itself could actually look completely fine. It's just they decide to send a jank visual.
In motion, it could look better. I don't know.
A few days ago, the reveal the anime is being produced by Production IG with Naruto and Boruto anime character designer Tetsuya Nishio at the helm. Despite the track record, though, both Japanese and English fans found the anime design for Kafka too round and long compared to the angular face of the manga, with some even calling it a Fortnite skin version. After seeing the design, I've become quite worried about the anime. Nobody won't berate you, so please consider going back and changing the design.
Oh shit!
Kafka doesn't have such a rounded face like this. Follow the manga design. This is just a still image, so I'll withhold on judging it. But please, make the real thing count, said the Coper. I was going, all right, until I saw it and I was like, what? He's supposed to be much cooler, you know? I'm looking forward to the anime, so please don't trash his cool image. While there were many who decided to withhold their thoughts until a trailer for the anime was released, it is yet another example as to how different an impression can change to a character design can make. How different an impression a change to a character's design can make. All right, cool. That was a great phrasing.
I don't know. I don't like the Boruto designs. That is very similar.
I think half of it comes from the nose looking really off, and
from him sounds like he's holding his nose.
I think it's the ear. He should have an ear on the other side.
There's just so many
and
things
the hair
going on
is like
it's
tapering too much to the top. His hair needs to be bigger. This is fucking anime.
His whole face needs to be wider.
I don't think the face necessarily needs to be wider, but if you put the ear here, right? God damn it! Stop moving. If you put the
His
ear
eyes
right
need to be
here,
thinner,
right, and then you had hair out to here, it would give off the impression that his head is wider. And also, not Naruto. Cool. All right, so then there's also the anime adaptation of the first Atelier Ryza game, and it doubles down on thick thigh loves. Hashtag thick thighs matter.
All right, then.
Now we don't have to play the game.
Right.
The
Now, I'm just
thigh
saying,
gap.
Yeah, no matter how thick your thighs are, you still got these pencil skinny legs with a thigh gap.
Oh, they know the weapons they're working with in this trailer.
It's all about your hip.
Whoa, look at those thighs.
It's all about the hips. And
is it just me, or does this look like
it's all about the
7 days-
extremely
7
wide
days?
hips to accommodate having such thick thighs?
Yeah,
I
no,
definitely don't
with the
see
thigh
Seven
gap
Deadly
though,
Sins.
right?
Yeah. All right. Anyway, moving on. Ranking of Kings manga retranslation for Book Live completed. All right. So you guys remember how previously Ranking of Kings was outed by Katrina Leonidakis because, gasp, it uses the fan translation from that pirated version, right? All right. So here's what happened with that. E-publisher Book Live announced on Wednesday that the retranslation of Sosuke Toka's Ranking of Kings manga is complete and will be available after review on online bookstores. It is also available for free for those who have already purchased the previous version of the manga. Book Live credited the Crunchyroll translation team for the retranslation of the manga. Book Live added that it has filed a strong complaint and proceeding with legal action against the original contractor, Dragon Digital Japan Co. Ltd., who handled the original version. I love the fact that the guy who pirated the manga and translated himself is not going to jail, but the guy who stole the pirated guy's work might.
Well, that's the confusing thing. I remember back when Justin Sudeikis and Flip were doing that podcast, they talked about how that's like a whole can of worms on like using fan translations in official products, because I guess it's their copyright or something to that extent, right? Which I find kind of baffling, because once again, like you said, they pirated the manga to begin with or whatever, but it's like the tables have turned.
The turns of table, do you mean?
Oh, no. Mirage Leonardo. You have opened a can of Coach McGurk's that will never close.
FDM, did you change your mic? Or are you not using your laptop mic or whatever, or computer mic?
Oh, I guess it all automatically switched.
Well, couldn't tell. You sound just as ass as always. So, Mirage Leonardo says, every time I hear Kafka, I think of the Franz Kafka episode of Brendan Small's Home Movies that was on Adult Swim. Home Movies Watch Party when?
How many episodes is that again?
A lot, and they're all worth it. All right. So yeah, they're going to sue. They're proceeding with legal action against the original contractor. Book Live noted that Dragon Digital Japan supposedly plagiarized part of the translation from a pirated release of the manga. The previous version contained typographical errors and inadequate translations, and Book Live suspended the distribution of the manga in March 2022. Toka has been serializing the manga on the user-submitted manga website Manga Hack and other venues, blah, 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 blah. We're done with this. This is all just... Anyway, they're suing them. Cool! End of clip. All right.
Is that supposed to be facetious? Facetious?
No. I was telling you where to cut.
I keep sensing sarcasm.
Resident Evil 4 remake goes cutesy horror with children's anime style ad. So you guys remember when we covered the Resident Evil 8, Resident Evil Village puppet show? Yes?
Apparently not.
No?
I don't recall.
Lady Dimitrescu-san or whatever they called her.
It didn't look as good as this.
Lady Dimitan or whatever. I forgot what they called her. Anyway, yeah. So they basically did that again, but this time it's like a Anne of Green Gables style anime. I wish you could hear the music right now. Anyway, so yeah, it's a nice little thing. There's a bunch of them.
They should just make like a Resident Evil 4 anime, period.
Yeah, so he gets
and then
stabbed.
Restore the ballistics.
Yeah, he gets hit in the head with an axe, and it says "You are dead." Right. Then he gets hit with the thing. Each time he comes running, he's got more bandages. Then he gets killed, and he's dead again. And then, oh my god, this part is so weird. They fly up into the air by the rainbow as the guy is coming to rescue them with the helicopter, but then they collide and explode. And then it says "You are dead" again. So there you go. What a great, clever marketing campaign. All right. Persona 5, the Phantom X. The Phantom announced? No X?
No, it is X. It's triple X, one might say.
Oh,
but,
tell me more.
No,
developed
it's like,
by China Studio. I don't believe you.
So when I first saw this, Greenlight told me about it. I'm like, ooh, okay, I'm down for this. And
PP hard.
But all the trailers on YouTube were by third party, like, random people. And I'm like, okay, where's the official announcement? Is this a prank or whatever? And come on, don't spoil it. But and then I go to the first web result, and it says mobile game Persona 5X is announced, and I'm like, no!
And it's China only.
PP soft.
Supposedly China only.
PP inverted.
Yeah, PP inverted.
Castration anxiety.
I wonder what doesn't make any sense.
is like they want to make money, so they're like, yeah, let's make it China since China is
he
anti-home
had castration and because he didn't want to have it to begin with.
What was that, Lance?
The thing that gets me is like they want to make money, so they're like, oh hey, mobile game for China, woohoo! That's never worked before, but
Never.
And then what they do is they'll, from what I'm hearing, is it's supposedly going to be China only. Like that is the dumbest idea.
I'm all for it. Fuck the gamers.
Well, it's supposedly on the article I read said that it's for PC as well, so PC Master Race once again. But when I watched the trailer, I'm like,
China VPN.
Why did this looks like a full-fledged game, like the core game? But
that's what I'm hearing is it's gonna be a full Persona, like the next, like it's gonna be on that level, but it's.
Well, yeah, it has all the mechanics. That's where I'm getting with this. Yeah. But the graphics look kind of worse. Why is that? Whatever.
What do you think?
No, I'm saying it out of order. This was when I first watched the trailer before I got the confirmation. Oh, it's a mobile game because it was all in Asian. I couldn't read or hear anything. I don't know which. I don't know
all in Asian.
It's a Chinese developed game. I don't know if it's Japanese.
I don't mean ching chong, okay?
I didn't say that, but
my long neck, I cannot read.
Look, cancel Reese, but
it's in Japanese.
Okay,
there you go. It was one of the Asian languages. I was correct.
Or Negoshimana. What is it?
It's definitely Japanese.
But you know the funniest part of this is everything I saw about this. I'm like, wow, this just looks like a ripoff of like the original, like everything in Persona 5. Like obviously it's in the same world and everything, but it's like the Joker outfits bootleg.
Own series.
No.
You don't guys, are you serious?
PP Master.
You are going to get me in so much trouble with YouTube.
It's too late.
I like this layout.
It represents the podcast well.
As I want to be.
But anyway, so what I'm saying is, so Joker's outfit got ripped off with the main character. You have a ripoff of Mona that turns into a bus or whatever. Yeah, it's not a bus. It's like a van or whatever.
The main animal is going to be like a crow or something, right?
It's like an owl. It's so much more lame. I'm just saying that China's doing China. They're just ripping everything off, like borrowing from the original, like they do always with everything.
Always with everything and all the rippings.
Yep.
Anyway, so PP inverted.
Yeah. So at least by this rate, dude, you'd more than likely get to play it for free until you have to do those like transactions for the same thing you would do for Genshin.
Well, yeah, that's what this thing says. A free-to-play title with microtransactions. I'm like, microtransactions? I'll just play Persona 5 again.
Buy the battle pass.
All right, cool. Anyway, we're done, right? We're done?
Yeah.
So I can talk about
I digress.
Original Silent Hill 2 art director Masahiro Ito responds after being attacked for retweeting Matt Walsh's definition of a woman. Says activist, quote, don't have any interest in LGBTQ and just want to attack someone who they don't like.
Attacking them with facts.
That's a controversial take.
Yeah. That is quite the face. Is this the remake? Oh my god!
Is she about to shoot herself in the head because she's
gonna free herself, dude?
That is a gun. That is a revolver that shoots shotgun shells.
Oh, even better. That'll do the job. That'll get the job done.
Tell me that is not a Taurus judge. That is the jankiest looking gun model I have ever seen.
Is it a flutter gun?
It fucking looks like one. Hold on, where's my... Here you go.
Uh-oh.
Look at how fucking long it shoots shotgun. Anyway, yeah, you might have seen it in Max Payne, the movie.
Huh.
Oh, let's wait for that.
Oh.
Hold on.
Let's not spoil that one.
Go back to that.
We'll get there. Keep it in your pants.
What pants? I'm not wearing any pants.
It's all right.
As I shouldn't.
All right. So, in the latest instance of the West's growing obsession with identity politics leading to the harassment of Japanese creators who disagree with them, Silent Hill series art director Masahiro Ito has found himself accused of bigotry. What? By transgender activists for simply retweeting Matt Walsh's definition of a woman.
He's accused of having a bigger tree.
Holy shit.
I mean, wrong hole, but all right.
Oh my god, Matt Walsh is anime. He's subtitled right now. And in Japanese.
Matt Walsh Club what?
Matt Walsh Club what? What the fuck?
He's ascended into anime.
This is the worst fucking layout.
This layout is forever known as
the discourse surrounding the veteran video game artist opinions began on March 9th when Ito retweeted Twitter user @MyYamamoto's sharing of 4 subtitled screenshots from Walsh's 2022 appearance on the gender pronoun debate episode of Dr. Phil, wherein the Daily Wire personality debated LGBTQ advocate Addison Rose Vincent regarding the proper definition of the word woman. A female is a human female.
A humane.
Human.
Tried to... Are there any humans in here?
Are there any
define that
humans
for us, Brad?
What?
You'll have to define that for us, Brad.
A female
not quite clear.
is a human female. Walsh can be read telling Vincent.
I thought you said a woman is a human female.
In the body of his respective tweet, the adherents of gender ideology cannot even define the word they wield. You have only privatized the word woman and fashioned it into a changeable costume. Whew. Spitting facts, I guess. I mean, that's a woman if I've ever seen one. This is like those TikToks where the guy he looks one way and does the conversation with the husband, and then he throws a wig on and does the other side of the conversation from the wife's perspective.
Dear God.
In follow-up, Ito would also retweet a reply from Mount Yamamoto now? Excuse you. Has it always been Mount Yamamoto?
Mount Yamamoto?
My. You wrote my. You made me, and there's an underscore at the end. You made me look like a fool. Again, twice. Twice with the my. You can't do this to me. Proofread.
Me, my, moo, me, mo.
They're gonna get it right halfway through. What's wrong with you?
So would you prefer them kept it wrong all the way through?
Yes, because then I could have just believed it was correct. I wouldn't have had to have this outburst if I hadn't seen.
Look at what
the
you done to
alternate
this man.
spelling.
He's having an anxiety attack over
And
this.
they capitalized him. Ah! All right. In a follow-up, Ito would also retweet a reply to Mount Yamamoto, in which fellow user MogJP2 opined via Deep L, quote, "It would be nice to live in a world where people with a gender identity as female, male, etc. are accepted as human beings without prejudice, on the assumption that the definition of gender is not broken. Discrimination and prejudice are different from distinction." They argued, "The locker room issue is also a strange one because it attempts to break down the definition of men and women. If we make distinctions and then accommodate people with different gender identities, there will be no problems." Good for you. Unsurprisingly, these retweets would quickly find the man behind the Silent Hill series' infamous Pyramid Head design in the crosshairs of the West's more vocal transgender activist as they took his 2 retweets as evidence that he was supposedly transphobic. Dude, he invented Pyramid Head. You think he's afraid of trans people? One of the first to press Ito on the subject was at Price Ultra, who inquired of his first retweet, quote, "I know the politics are different in Japan and USA, but I hope this RT doesn't mean that you're opposed to rights for trans people. It would make me sad if you opposed the existence of me
can cry
people
all
like
you
me in
want.
public life, especially since your work is so meaningful to me. That scene where Pyramid Head raped those mannequins was the defining moment in my trans life."
That
Realizing that the
Pyramid
context
Head
of his
sawed off
retweets
his wiener is when I knew.
Realizing that the context of his retweets had been lost in translation, whoever the fuck this is bluntly requested of his critic, "Don't use Google Translator. Also read the thread in Japanese." Oh, you own that guy. "Very sorry if I'm misunderstanding," apologized Price Ultra in turn, before going on to ignore his request and continue pressing him in English. "I can't speak Japanese, so I'm just using the automatic translations," they said. "The pics below are my understanding of what was said. Additional apologies if I jumped the gun. I got worried because Matt Walsh is a theocratic fascist who's very bigoted." Wow.
Bigoted. You're bigoted.
I hope someday they'll use words like theocratic fascist to describe me.
What about smoligated? Or smolided? We need
Tiny
a word like that. Yeah.
All right.
That sounds like a tiny penis insult.
So they're saying
the opposite of bigoted.
Little
Flaccid.
Flaccid.
Little did it.
If having a raging boner makes me bigoted, then I don't want to be flaccid. Thank you for the $5 I'll be handing to Random 11.
Actually, when you actually get out of that,
I get $3.50. Thank you for making him feel bad.
Thank you for breaking that wall for our viewers.
We can get one more super chat tonight. AC won't have to break his back.
Well, by the time you convert it to Canadian, it'll be covered, I'm sure.
He'll pay his month's rent.
Oh,
don't worry.
He's paying in Canadian dollars now. Okay.
So wait a minute. So
I
$5
like
to
this
$3.50 up to Canadian. He'll at least give you like what, $8?
Yeah. So you're saying that if I had won, you were only going to give me like a penny American?
I'd have given you $5 Canadian.
$5 is $3.64
Dude,
US.
but you remember the time I was paying you? We had this shit with Google Translate that every fucking Google money converter was different from the previous one we tried.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
That's how currency
bullshit.
fluctuates.
No,
I
it's
don't
like
know if you know
drastic.
this, but we're going through a banking crisis right now where we're saving all the banks and grossly inflating the money. So that's probably what happened.
And quote unquote, the best economy we've had in years.
The best economy in our lifetimes. Certainly better than 2019.
Look, the inflation fetishists are having quite the.
So if you recall last podcast, I made a bet with Random 11 that Lance would have watched the show, even though he wasn't on it. And Lance chose to not do that. So I owe Random 11 $5.
Thanks, Lance.
Thanks for being such
Reese, why does that affect you so much?
What drama queen
you have in this race?
Well, when you rewatch the episode you missed,
rewatch.
Take note that Green Line also made harsh comments about you.
Okay. All right.
It's in the Watch Club, so if you haven't watched Berserk, just stick around because you do.
Is that a bus I hear?
Oh, I've now.
That's a bus leaving.
Reese, you should
heard
have
it.
said.
You
You
missed
should have
it.
started with
He's
that.
saying
Running
it's not a
random
bus I hear because I just threw green line under it.
Yeah, no. I'm saying, why I'm saying you missed the part of the bus approaching, the splatter of green line under it, and now you're just hearing it leave.
Green line,
Currently,
anything to
the
say, bro?
paramedics are on their way. All right, so
Unlike Lance, I did actually watch the bit of the podcast I left for.
Oh, damn.
Okay. I don't feel bad at all. I've watched so much of the podcast lately. Honest with you, if I give a couple weeks out of this, I'll be all right.
So Google Translate from Japanese said a woman is a human female. It has female reproductive organs and is biologically defined. Proponents of gender ideology can't even define the language they wield. You guys is just personalizing the word woman and turning it into a dressable costume. Boy, I picked the perfect fucking article to lead into the next one with. On the premise that the definition of men and women will not be broken, it would be nice if there was a world where gender identity allows women, men, others to be recognized as human beings without prejudice. Discrimination, prejudice, and discrimination, again, are separate. The locker room problem is also strange because it tries to break down the definition of men and women. Spoken like Sigmund Freud, the penis. Understandably annoyed, Ito responded, "Don't use automatic translator and read the thread. If you can't read Japanese, please remove." He said that in English. Oh man, you get fucked. Following this brief interaction, the frustrated Silent Hill art director would proceed to vent. Okay, great job. I retweeted the two tweets as the definition of the word woman. But many Westerners who can never understand Japanese and the context still despise me. LMAO. Of course I'll block all of them. Get fucked. From there, Ito would attempt to provide what context he could for his tweets, asserting, quote, "I really don't know who he is in the images of the tweet. The point of the tweets that I retweeted is the definition of the word woman. Nowadays, many people use the word as arbitrary in Japan," he elaborated. "A woman actor was attacked on the net the other day, ostensibly a reference to the backlash faced by Ai Hashimoto over her opinion that public facilities should be separated by biological sex. But she was not wrong." So good. He's saying that she got attacked for being right, for saying that it's fucking weird how badly you want to take a shit next to women. All right. Anyway. All right. Of course, Ito's explanation did little to quell the fiery backlash that had already built up against him, as Western critics continued to accuse him of transphobia unabated. One user, Ron Nilevid, begged Ito, "Can you just please explain in English? Your state's on trans people." To which the artist directly exclaimed, "In the first place, I'm not transphobic. Fuck." "I'm not a transphobia," is what he said. You liars who quote him wrong. He said, "I am not afraid of the transos." You can't get around any kind of transphobia. Another Twitter user, What the Croft, separately criticized. Equal representation is important.
What
Maybe the reason trans rights bothers you so much is because you're the one who isn't educated on the matter, which is okay. You're allowed to be in a position to learn from other people. Canalis. Dear Lord, even the names are disgusting. Decried. Quote, people are all too willing to overlook that he is siding with an actress who made a transphobic comment about trans women in women's bathrooms. Fuck, man. Not wanting to get raped is so transphobic.
Yeah.
Frustrated by his critics in response to Nurse Scissors. What the fuck are these names?
It is a Silent Hill director guy.
Observation that it was, quote, really weird to see people advocate for being positive and polite act so rude. Ito would opine, quote, their attitude makes me think that, in fact, they don't have any interest in LGBTQ and just want to attack someone who they don't like. Emoji of a guy who has had too much to deal with.
I don't care.
Facing a deluge of such bad faith attacks and disingenuous criticism, Ito would eventually offer a frank statement regarding his stance on the issues. Just to clarify, I am not a transphobia. Transgender should be treated equally like cisgender. Oh, bent the knee. Also, my point is to create a society where LGBTQ female and male live together equally. Yes, I am cool with that. I am 100% on board. It's the bathroom issue. It seems like retweeting the Matt Walsh quote retweet misled you, he acknowledged, but I did it as one of the context about the definition of the word woman. That's all.
Okay, now I'm kind of confused.
I have no idea. He is playing both sides of the fence here.
I'm, what the fuck?
He's doing that thing in Tom and Jerry where they play tennis by hitting one of the other across the net and then running to the other side and hitting it.
And then, they're playing with himself.
He might be thinking that they're getting mad at him because of.
I think
Matt
it's
Walsh.
easier to say he's playing ping pong with himself, just standing at the net.
He might not realize that they care about the fact that he just brought up the definition of woman.
Yeah, see, that's the funniest part, is because that should be the part. So he is under the impression that they think he hates trans people, and they're right, but he doesn't realize that they're right, because by their definition, the definition is hatred.
It's like, I mean, at this point, the argument could be is that one person says that glass is plastic and plastic is glass, depending on how they want to view the situation or try to push it.
Depending on what pleasure she's seeking.
Oh my.
Well,
Ito further clarified in Japanese, I personally do not have a clear answer on the definition of male or female. But the goal must be to create a society where LGBTQ women and men can live equally. However, in order to make an inclusive definition that takes into account the complexity of gender identity, I feel that the number of words used to describe male-female is too large to be complete. So I think
they don't have a definition.
Yeah.
It's infinite big.
There's no fact.
There is none.
There's nothing for.
I always
nothing to put
use
down.
LGBTQ because of the sake of convenience for the character limit, he concluded. But when we talk about the definition of male/female, people tend to forget the existence of non-binary, etc. I think it's not enough to bring only the two words male and female to that point. And with that tweet, he has managed to get every single person against him.
Oh well, it was good while it lasted.
When are we gonna do When are we gonna do the Silent Hill movies for a watch party?
Not anymore.
No, dude, the Silent Hill movies are so freaking awesome. When the next one comes out, they're making one right now. When that one is finished and we have it on Blu-ray, let's watch all
5 years
three
from
of them.
now.
All right. In other news,
In other nudes,
Capcom advertises Exoprimal with
scroll
drag
down?
queens in the West,
Please.
and VTubers in Japan. Does this make you uncomfortable?
would you rather pictures of feet?
Look,
It doesn't
I'm
make
just
me
saying,
comfortable.
I've never. trying to hide them. I've never agreed with the idea that just because you like the anime character means that you want to fuck them. But suddenly I understand when I see them juxtaposed, right? Between such enormously beautiful women.
Wait, I mean, if from that image, it's not that they want to fuck them; it's that they want to be fucked like they are them.
Okay.
I mean, you don't imitate the look of something because you want to fuck it.
Well,
You
yeah.
imitate the
So
look of something
what
to
you're
enjoy
arguing
the
here
fetish.
is that they're clearly in woman face.
I'll be right back.
Anyway, so anyway, without wasting too much time on this, yeah, this is how they handled it in the U.S. Open beta testing versus in Japan, where VTubers did it. So,
guess which one was wildly more successful? Take a wild guess.
the carrot, the what are these called? The woman face drag queens, Dairy, talks to the viewers while bitch pudding eats.
Oh, bitch pudding.
How many drag VTubers are there?
Well, there's a Google search.
I don't
for
care.
That's the
Because I don't need
market.
to know.
That's the market Capcom should have gone after.
How many people can play the drums with their toes?
So a U.S. senator said, quote, "I'm told that Sony controls a monopoly of 98% of the high-end game market. So Sony has been doing everything it can to lobby Microsoft's Activision deal in Washington, but inadvertently caught the attention of U.S. Senator Maria Cantwell, who called out the company for its monopoly control of the high-end gaming market. Senator Maria Cantwell said during a Senate Finance Committee hearing, quote, "I'm told that Sony controls a monopoly of 98% of the high-end gaming market. Yet Japan's government has allowed Sony to engage in blatant anti-competitive conduct through exclusive deals and payments to game publishers."
Yeah, fuck Sony.
Cantwell, who represents Washington State, also noted that Japan's Fair Trade Commission has failed to investigate the exclusionary conducts. So what do you think we can do better? So what do you think we can do to better address these issues and create a level playing field with the Indo-Pacific Economic Framework on something as important as this issue? The U.S. Trade Representative Catherine Tai declined to discuss any further matters relating to Sony, but mentioned that Japan and 12 other countries in the region are expected to address both competition and digital issues. Well, Sony Interactive Entertainment CEO allegedly admits to intentionally stonewalling Microsoft purchase of Activision Blizzard. Quote, "I don't want a new Call of Duty deal. I just want to block your merger." So yeah, Jim Ryan has reportedly made his company's stance on Microsoft's proposed buyout of Activision Blizzard very, very clear.
So
As part of
you
the
think we
ongoing
did this
discussions
message
between
it was a Call of Duty.
as part of the ongoing discussions between the respective companies and regulators from the EU and UK regarding the viability of the intended buyout, Sony recently informed the latter's Competition and Markets Authority of their concern that should the deal go through, Microsoft could underhandedly kneecap the competition by releasing intentionally inferior versions of Activision Blizzard's multi-platform titles to Sony's PlayStation consoles, they said, knowing they will do the same thing. For example, Microsoft might release a PlayStation version of Call of Duty where bugs and errors emerge on the game's final level, or alter later updates, Sony told the regulatory agency. Even if such degradations could be swiftly detected, any remedy would likely come too late, by which time the game community would have lost confidence in PlayStation as a go-to venue to play Call of Duty. Indeed,
There's never been
as Modern
on
Warfare
PlayStation.
2 attests, Call of Duty is most often purchased in just the first few weeks of release.
So, have we covered an article on Sony complaining about how their version of Minecraft is full of bugs because Microsoft sabotaged them? No? Well, I don't see any reason to be fearful of this.
But it is true.
No, yeah, I'm curious. Is the Switch version also loaded with bugs?
Oh, it is. Actually, wait. I don't think Call of Duty is even ported to Switch.
No, I'm talking about Minecraft.
Minecraft.
Oh, yeah. That one's ported to Switch. For sure. Well, no. Microsoft loves Nintendo.
Luigi the Metal 64 is throwing some heat on those beautiful ladies.
The not cute ladies.
So you're telling me that they weren't cute?
So you're telling me that they shouldn't put their hands up like this and bounce?
They found themselves cute, though.
I identify as cute.
FGM identifies as a beautiful woman.
That long neck.
Who don't need no man.
You're not a flaccid, are you?
Well, that's a race. I am a proud flaccid.
Anyway, I don't care about this at all. Fuck Sony. I think enough is said. I don't care.
I don't think the deal. I don't know if it's going to be covered, but the deal did go through in Europe, I think. So
I mean,
they're
dude,
like one step
about, like,
closer to owning it now.
Dude, think
one
about
step
like
closer
this.
to the edge.
As long as they allow lobbying and they allow, monopolies to continue to run, we're gonna deal with this for the end of time.
You know what? All we gotta do is not play their games.
That is a really good way to handle it, but good luck with that.
Data mining suggests Amazon Games plans to censor Western release of Bandai Namco MMO Blue Protocol. I know that either Reese or Foodnum read this article. Right?
Was he right?
Reese and Foodnum left this.
Sounds like a no.
All right. So they didn't do their homework. So if
I read it. I read it.
Okay.
The
Was there
only thing
anything?
There's the costumes. You can make their tits bigger, and there's even jiggle physics, but that's not in the U.S. Quote unquote code.
All right.
But,
so I don't know why.
Apparently, a mod says this does not represent what the final.
I need a January 6th at Amazon. I don't know why the revolution hasn't started for the jiggle physics to be taken. We fought a revolutionary war over a tax on tea. They're taking titty from you. That is so much more important.
They're taking your titty sliders and your jiggle physics. We go to war.
We go to
the
war.
Boston
we go to war
party.
Okay, look, I feel like I've dropped the ball. Where are the OPI helmets I should have made?
No, seriously, I need to make that's some merch right there. The Boston Titty Party.
Do it.
Well, we just dump all the titties in the Boston Harbor. Come on, man. That's a waste of titties, man. That's a bad idea.
Why did I just picture a bunch of silicone dumping into a lake?
So Final Fantasy 16's game they tweeted out some gameplay, but then they deleted the tweet after fans pointed out the gameplay. It was too dark.
I have been disappointed.
Good luck seeing it, Lance.
Final Fantasy 16. Yeah, thanks. I have been disappointed about Final Fantasy 16 since they released something of it almost a year ago. Because there was a trailer or something of it a long time ago that I was already disappointed on.
Difficulty level Lance.
Yep. It's always hard.
Yeah, so it was so dark that they deleted the tweet and they're like, oh no, add some torches and 10 months worth of development. All right.
Honestly, they're just trying to save money by making it so you don't have to process any graphics.
That'll be
So
in the
it's just
DLC.
it's a sound-based game. You have to listen around for the behemoths.
Wasn't it like a game design quirk where they made the game was so dark that the player couldn't see any of the unfinished parts of the game? What?
No taxation without titillation.
Put it on a shirt.
But that is the perfect segue.
The cool 2T. God bless you.
Now we have to pay the cool 2T as royalties if we use
Oh, that is the perfect segue into this article. Anime dating sim that also does your taxes coming for tax season. Tax Heaven 3000 is made by someone you probably know. U.S. federal income taxes are due on April 18th, and if you haven't already filed, you have an exciting new option. Tax Heaven 3000. So seriously, you're dating Uncle Sam as a trans anime girl. Like
her name is Iris.
For IRS.
Seriously, I like the idea that what they're doing here is it's like a dating sim, but when they ask, "Oh, Oni-chan, how much money do you make?" The more money you put in, the more she takes her clothes off, right? So the IRS is trying to get you to tell them you made more money than you actually did, so they can tax you on a greater amount by teasing you with anime titty.
Either way, you get screwed in the end.
I mean, if you have a Tinga on hand, I guess.
Whew. All right. So Tax Heaven 3000 stars Iris, a comely young woman.
Holy.
Who is definitely into you and into helping you prepare a United States federal income tax return. We should play this on Twitch.
Hold on.
And then put your social.
What's your social security number, Baka?
Hold on. Chun-Li's sister, Comely, and her sister, Holy.
Holy Comely, I'm calling to play Chumley.
We will not be able to play this game.
It's for single filers without dependents, if you get what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
No,
so
they banned it.
Tax 3000 appears to play like a standard dating sim, but you have to put your social security number in, sharply increasing the player's level of trust to the monthly IRS. So it's secretly a credit card scam. Like it steals your identity and takes out a bunch of credit cards in your name.
Well, we're gonna have to develop that game on Steam for us,
Developed
though.
by Mischief, who also released Chair Simulator on Steam in 2021. The creators describe what Tax Heaven 3000 is really all about in its product description. Most wealthy countries make tax filing free, if the burden of preparation is even passed along to the individuals at all. Oh. But corporate tax filing services are, by dint of extensive lobbying, predatory, parasitic bottlenecks that deliberately complicate the tax filing process in order to make it
just spinning. Wait,
unnavigable.
Unavailable.
Navigate. It's not navigatable.
Not able to be sailed.
Unnavigable.
Unnavigable. Oh, I was looking at it wrong.
Yeah, Ira is unvagible too.
Unnavigable by ordinary people. And it works. The villainous corporation that controls the government from the shadows is a sadly mundane reality. It's the most boring industry imaginable. Video games are, at the end of the day, pieces of software, ontologically akin to Microsoft Word. Tax Heaven 3000 simply makes the fiction the point. For some reason, the game to real life interface has tended to remain the purview of corporate metaverse fictions. Tax Heaven 3000 is a dongle that adapts from a visual novel to the IRS. Oh. Okay.
Wow. Okay, so the IRS dating sim win?
Worried about giving someone other than the IRS, TurboTax, and or various credit card companies your social security number? Don't fret. Mischief is legit. You know them. They made Little Nas X's Satan shoes. They made the Eat the Rich popsicle. Okay. They made the Big Fruit Loop. No! Did they really? Oh my God!
Wait, the same people that made the Big Fruit Loop thing are making this game?
Yeah.
That makes it extra
They even made those viral big red Astro Boy boots. Oh. Pricing for Tax Heaven 3000 hasn't been announced, but given the message behind it and Chair Simulator being free, expect it to cost nothing. Tax Heaven 3000 will be released on March 31st for Mac and Windows PC, giving U.S. taxpayers just a couple weeks to get to know Iris.
It's a bunch of spyware, I bet.
Okay, how much titty do you think I can see playing this game?
You missed the update at the bottom.
No, I'm going to read it. I just want to know how much titty was coded into my game.
Real quick, hold on. Give me a second.
How much titties are going into your spank bank?
How much cleavage do I get for
how
filing
much
my
titty do I owe the IRS?
What they really should give you is like an NFT of a nude of whatever girl you're trying to date.
I mean, at this point, it's like, considering how screwed over the taxpayers are, it's like, man, everyone should get some form of like waifu compensation. It's not like we're going to get anything else.
No taxation without titillation.
Amen, brother.
Update, March 23rd. Tax Heaven 3000 has been delisted from Steam. Mischief co-founder Daniel Greenberg, he doesn't sound very trustworthy, tells Polygon he doesn't know why the game was delisted. In an email to Polygon, Greenberg said Tax Heaven 3000 went through Steam's standard verification process and was ready to go live April 4th. What? I thought you said
it should have been
liar.
April 1st,
you said March 31st.
But it was March 31st.
Well, that's why I was delisted, because it was too late.
And it says March 27th on their website, but it's
you liars!
It's still not up.
This was a scam. Can you believe it?
It's still not up.
But out of nowhere, it was
technically, it just changed to 27th
and removed. They're literally watching the podcast, updating the website. Removed from the platform without explanation yesterday. That's all we know.
Well, we all know that Steam doesn't exactly do a very good job.
Polygon has reached out to Valve for comment on Tax Heaven 3000's delisting and will update when the company responds. Tax Heaven 3000 will alternatively be available through itch.io. Well, then, all right. And as a direct download from the game/tax software's website. A physical version is also being sold, which includes a box version of the game with an instruction manual, installation discs, and an Irish character body pillow. I must.
And it looks like
body pillow.
It looks like tax software. Like that's the best part of
yeah, it looks like QuickBooks.
I gotta find. Is this like for sale? Where's this for sale at? 'Cause I am legitimately curious how much they're asking for this.
Tax Heaven 3000. It doesn't have a price.
The game is currently unavailable. No!
So I'm pretty sure this is a big April Fool's joke. Just that's my theory.
But it's too early. It's not April 1st.
Did you guys see the Little Caesars corn fucking corn pizza? Like that was 2 weeks ago, and like I'm pretty sure that's also
nothing like April Fool's.
I need this body pillow in the podcast.
Would you snuggle it on stream, AC?
I would sit on it. It would be the cushion that makes my ass hurt less. In an odd turn of events. All right. Well, that's unfortunate.
It was a love that was never meant to be.
That was great, though. Thank you, Mirage Leonardo, for sharing that.
Thank you for your contribution.
Woo! All right. In release news.
Oh God! All the
Animal
living.
Crossing New Horizons manga is up for grabs at Free Comic Book Day. So if you were a really autistic collector like myself, you might want to go out on Free Comic Book Day and get this exclusive free comic book of Animal Crossing New Horizons, even though this is degenerate filth.
Where would you get this from? Like you say, go
Any
out
comic
and get a
book
free.
Local comic shop.
Participating comic
Literally,
book
you
store.
just go in and they'll hand it to you.
Yeah, they usually have it like sitting on at a table or something.
And while Reese was distracted, I stole his job.
No, you didn't.
I sure did.
Whee!
Teeny bitches.
How do I get
You
rid
dick! You anus!
How do I get rid of this? Get rid of the layout. Give me the full screen light. There you go. I gotta go back to this.
I'm ready to be firmly disappointed again because the last one I was in, I felt raped.
Queenie Witches coming to Blu-ray, and it's gonna come with a really neat looking slip case.
Slip cover.
Wow, just
This
like
is
the
a slip-
DVD box set.
Slip case. It's not a slip cover because it's got a booklet with it.
I
Whoa.
interchangeably
Goes-
use them all.
And a slip case comes in the slide.
The slip condom got it.
Right. So,
Dude, they're tweens.
wow.
Your language, not appreciative.
Oh my God!
Has anybody seen this?
No.
No, but I've
I
seen
have
the
been
limited
told
edition.
it's quite good.
I
But
like
that's
the
all.
I like the art style.
Imagine if it
What-
said, for those of
what
you
year is
who are
this
fans
from?
of Magical Pajama,
Oh,
2004. I
Halloween
might pick this
pajama.
up.
I think you
I
mean.
might pick
Huh.
this up.
All right. Good for
I
you.
felt like this was old.
Congrats. All right.
Platinum End,
Platinum End. Whoa! Everybody wants to own that.
Part 2.
hey, guess what? How many languages do you think are on this?
2.
I hope it comes in 2. Japanese and Ocean Group.
Yeah. 3.
Oh God! I just
3,
remembered now.
3.
Yeah,
3.
Platinum End.
All right.
Jesus.
English, Japanese. Oh, 4. Holy shit. English, Japanese, French, and German. Damn.
Get
Yeah,
cucked
they-
French in the
4
subtitle
dubs on
department.
this thing. It's a shame it's for like the worst anime by the Death Note crew.
Yeah.
I can't
Pokemon
say
barely
I-
has one dub.
Okay.
Yeah, this show kind of sucked. Not gonna lie.
Well, I hope my kids reject. Uh-oh.
What? I'm concerned now.
I've been rolling over something. I'm not quite sure what it
God
is.
damn it, stuck in it.
I think it's a triangle, like for math.
For Illuminati practices.
I hope my kids are happy that they brought this in here for me to destroy.
Huh.
You can just tape it back together. I'm sure it'll work still.
What's wrong? Okay, that's probably the corner. That's the triangle, right? Yeah, I think so. I vaguely remember a triangle being brought in here. I'm going to be really disappointed when I find out that this wasn't a triangle and it was something that belonged to me. Anyway, continue with your...
It was from one of your the things you showed on camera.
Yep, those things.
Multiple things he showed on camera.
Polls. What? Oh my God! What's the name of our
Watch pickups?
pickups? There you go.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's from one of those things. Yeah, it's definitely a triangle.
Is it an Ayakashi triangle?
No, it is a.
I've really tried for that
isosceles.
one. I really tried. All right, what is the show I'm like?
So
that you
this
keep-
is My Senpai is Annoying.
Oh.
Zoom in on her
senpai-
grabbing her crotch.
What?
What?
Oh yeah. My senpai's not sticking it in here because I'll die.
This is the gerbil eating a banana meme.
Yes.
And she has a shirt that says Futaba, but in the one shot it says Fuda.
Nice.
Reese, is that your favorite moment of the
He
show?
annoys me. He annoys me not. Oh.
This is a good show. I'll definitely watch a season 2, but I don't think I'll pick this up.
You were like,
let me help you. Let me help you by click close. Damn it!
What are we trying to do?
Close the
trying
tab.
to nut
Let me
and
help
close
you
the
by
tab.
nutting over this Ellie.
Look at the back of that computer.
Oh, is that what you meant? Are you getting the limited edition instead?
That's hot. That's a hot.
Whoa. Okay, can we
That's a
show that much
backside.
nudity on screen? You know that
That's
PC is exposed.
That is a backside, all right.
Watch out, the Cool
I guess-
2T might not be able to handle such.
I'm going to insert into that VGA port. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, I was gonna bring that up too. He's got a
Say what?
VGA monitor. The VGA monitor.
There's an open VGA port just begging for me.
Just
Yeah,
begging
that's not.
actually-
that's DVI.
Yeah, it could be DVI.
No,
yeah.
no, it's
Is
blue.
the HDMI?
No,
VGA.
but yeah, the
properly?
open
Open ports
are
are
VGA.
VGA.
But
That's
the one
what I
that's
said.
used
I
like
just
DVI.
said there's a VGA just waiting for me right there.
Just
Yes,
waiting to
we're
be
talking
filled.
about the fact that the one plugged into the computer is DVI.
Your VGA and your DVI.
We're good.
Can we move
We're
on
all
from this
good.
fucking
Let's-
show?
Yeah.
This conversation has ceased to bring me an erection. Let's move on.
Oh God.
Quit being a
Okay,
flaccid.
Quit being a boner killer.
Here, you can hang yourself with this lanyard.
You're
all right?
being a flaccid, all right?
And put some stickers on
Moon
your
Rabbit
face
says,
while
"What does
you're
this
at
have
it."
to do with Arby's, though?"
Oh, you get 2 lanyards, so you and a friend can hang
Arby's?
yourself.
Arby's has the meat.
I don't know about you, but I think that image would have been better for the LE than literally
You know-
both the standard and the LE's cover.
You don't like this? You don't like the standards?
You're
Grab
talking
your
about the
crotch
one,
cover?
the one of them with the umbrellas walking in the.
And
Oh,
the one
this
where
one?
the one.
I
where
mean,
the
that one
character-
will work too.
That one looks pretty good.
I just think that they chose pretty
Is
lackluster
there
art
is there
for
an
both the
image of her
standard and-
eating a banana? Because that should have gone on the L.
No, man, she needs one of her eating a burrito.
Oh, this is on the back of the LE.
Yeah, but
Bullshit.
not the front. The front looks boring.
This is
Mirage
a-
Leonardo says Arby's. I have to beat my meat.
I mean, have you seen Food Wars?
She is
Continue.
cute.
Yeah,
That's why you were cooming so hard when it was airing. You're like, oh,
I can't
my
wait for the
God, it's
Dojins.
so cute.
She's so cute.
And
What's
you're
her
like,
name?
yeah,
She's not
I'd watch a season 2, but I don't think I'll buy it.
yeah. I watched a season 2, but I won't
Wink,
buy it
wink,
unless
wink.
there's,
I
unless
don't
there's
buy
gorilla
romantic
fucking.
comedy crap. I'm too manly to buy romantic comedies.
I won't buy romantic comedy unless there's hardcore penetration. All right, so Skeleton Knight in Another World. Right. Right, because Skeleton Knight is the part that came from the other world.
Well,
They'll give you a boner.
Why can't we zoom in on the cover for this?
Boner Knight in Another World.
Boner Coon in Another World.
Skull fucking Another World?
Oh dear.
In the
Moving
headlight.
right along. Spy Family Part
In
1.
Another
Woohoo!
World with my boner.
Season 1 Part 1, I should
I
say.
love how I say woohoo and VC brings up is like, that's my
I
boner.
just spit whiskey everywhere thinking of that joke. It wasn't even that good.
I like how we have Anya's face on the spot.
Yes!
They should have had. Get it. They should have.
Where's
this
the
look-
LE?
They should have had this
I was
face
about
on
to
the
ask that.
slipcover spine.
Ellie's Part 2,
When
probably,
is this
because
going?
they've been doing that with the last
Oh,
700
fuck
Part 2
that.
parters.
Yeah.
Why?
I need confirmation.
if they don't do
you're not
Ellie
going to
for
buy
this
this
series,
anyway. Jesus.
I'm going to be disappointed. When's this release? What's the date on it?
June 13th.
Oh wow!
I can
wait.
guarantee you this is going to get part 2 because it was like one of the biggest show of the season, and my senpai is annoying got an LE.
Yeah.
So
I'll wait for the complete
no.
edition.
Maid Dragon didn't get an LE for them.
So,
what then?
As popular as it was, Maid Dragon.
Which one?
Maid Dragon.
Maid Dragon.
Like
Dragon
you're
Maid?
saying the popularity. It doesn't matter how I say it. People refer to it in very
Excuse
different
you.
ways.
We
Miss
use the
Kobayashi's Dragon
Japanese
Maid.
title like what do you call it?
A proper
Pioneers?
weeaboo.
Yeah, like a proper gentleman. What do you call it? A man of culture?
Family Spy.
From Spy Man to Family Man.
Yeah, I don't know.
You
Back in
Hollow
those
Out
days, they were
Family
under
Man.
different management.
How many
I'll-
episodes did
I'll
it
watch
go in?
25 right now.
25. Okay. All right.
My buck.
Season
I finished it, but it's like I wasn't paying attention. I was
season
just like,
season
good.
2 starts airing in October, and there's a movie in December.
okay, what is
So
this?
Awashi Part 2 is in the soccer manga. In case you,
AC's blowing his whistle over there, guys.
Yeah.
I know.
I'm
it's supposed to
singing
be-
Family Man by Hall & Oates. It's a story about a man who will say yes to hookers if you ask him too many times.
Wow.
Okay.
Man among men. The only way forward is back.
That sound. Wow. Okay.
That
All right,
sounds
let's
like-
move on.
That
I'm
sounds
done.
like the ashes away.
I can't
Kaguya-sama-
take these mental conundrums.
Kaguya-sama, love is war?
Question mark? Love is war? Should be titled Kaguya-sama, War Never Changes.
Kaguya-sama.
What Kaguya-sama, wars come and go.
But boners never change.
The boners stay eternal. Alright. Yeah, so season 1 had a sub-only Blu-ray release. Seasons 2 and 3 get the English dub.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I was waiting for season 1 to get a re-release or something, but they were clearly like, "What do we do? We always screwed
so
up."
they dubbed season 1, so it's never going to get a disc release. Thanks a lot, Aniplex.
Yeah,
You
well,
know,
guess
I'm-
what? You guys can get cucked because I know the UK, when they're finally out of, waiting for the permission to release it, they're going to release all 3 of them, and they're all going to have dubs, and they're going to be
And they're
cheaper.
gonna be
But to
cheaper.
be fair, this is like one of the better price points Aniplex has ever put out.
Probably because they
$99
fucked up.
for 12 episodes.
12 episodes.
Yeah,
It's still
it
not
is
great,
actually
but
lower.
it's
13.
better than what they used to do.
Yeah.
Well, I would say the what you call it, the Your Lie in April complete box set, 22 episodes for $99. That was a better price point, but that was a re-release.
Yeah, that's definitely a better price point. Like, if you do any basic math, you'll find that out.
Did you know that 150 is more than 99?
By the way, what is it? So, Lance, was it My Senpai is Annoying on Mal has about 300,000 members, and Kobayashi season 2 has
Ladies and gentlemen,
200,000.
this segment brought to you by Right Stuff. Use our affiliate link to buy those expensive animus.
So AC can get like what, 20
Alright,
cents off
so-
each thing?
20 cents, bro.
We got those.
The grind is real.
How many people actually completed it? 165.
Completed.
Yeah.
You know, I don't ever believe any of this
Wait,
because you can literally put
season-
in whatever the hell
sorry,
you
season-
want.
83,000 people plan to watch My Senpai is Annoying. So that they inflated that number.
Oh, wow. Where do you find this breakdown? Oh, stats.
Yeah.
And then
That's you.
Kobayashi
That's
with
me. That's
completed.
us.
Wait, what was the completed again? For that one?
100 and... Kobayashi's got more completed. Holy crap.
A lot of people
290,000.
completed while watching this series.
500.
What the hell?
Oh, if you would like to support the OCA podcast,
I
can do
hate
so
myself because I'm
by
constantly debating getting that power tiered.
just
I'm
fucking
like, how
get it.
stupid
Somebody
would I
bought it
look?
today. Oh, by the way. Okay. So,
Okay, so
without using all the words, the company that I use for fulfillment, they are getting rid of their API and replacing it with API tokens. So no more API keys starting on the 31st. API tokens do not work. They do not fucking work. If you want something from Stealth Weeb or the OCA podcast store, buy it right now. Okay? Because this shit is so broken, and I've been trying to get them on the phone and figure out how I'm going to fix this. But I can't. So all these wonderful things that you could be getting delivered to your door only if you shop soon. Or next podcast, I'm either going to tell you done fucked up and missed out, or I somehow magically fixed it. It's going to be one or the other. If you're a gambling man, you could wait, but I wouldn't.
Tune in next time on Dragon
Tune in
D's
next
Nuts.
time to find out
who will
if
go
I
broke
managed
first,
to get it.
the API
Speaking of
or
which,
AC.
You know you want it. The It Was All Consensual shirt. It's the only way to show everybody that you know the truth of that thing that Damon Mills, Frieza voice actor, whatever won't get me in trouble legally did to that child.
Official kid diddler.
Yes. Remember, official statement. It was all consensual. Remember that.
Wow.
You need this in your life. If I think of it, mayonnaise version will get up soon. All right. Moving on. Goku's voice actor, Masako Nozawa, gets her own Nendroid.
Yep. What the fuck?
Interesting that they call her an actor, not an actress.
What?
Yeah. So,
honestly, it's kind of used interchangeably.
yeah, dude, that term is sexist. That term supports the patriarchy.
It actually transcends into a macroaggression.
It's not no longer a microtransaction, it's a micro.
When they say words are violence, it's the term actress they mean. All right, so anyway,
hey,
that's the
leave
thing.
Johnny Depp out of this.
And Panasonic develops a weak robot that farts.
So basically, now we have a whoopee cushion.
Okay. I want to remind you that Japan is 10 seconds to midnight on just disappearing off the face of the earth because they can't stick their penises in 3D women and ejaculate. That is the key thing.
And
they
not
are
only,
very good at sticking
not
their
only
penises
ejaculate,
in,
but fertilize.
No, see, they get their penises in, but then there is no mistake. I did stick my penis in her before they ejaculate, and therefore there aren't any babies being made. So, because of that, they create companion robots that don't do anything except for fart. And that's why Japan is in decline. I'm going to come. The unit costs $448 US. And if that's not cucking enough, there is a monthly service fee starting at $8 to cover its intelligence upgrades. There's also a doctor care service and a knit replacement service that can be purchased as a one-time payment or factored into a monthly plan. So it just doesn't seem like, and it can't even fuck you. So what's the point of owning it?
But you can fuck it if you cut a hole in it.
I don't know, that tail's sticking out. Maybe it's got some reinforcement.
Also, Starbucks' new parfait cake has to be seen to be believed. Yeah, I had to look to notice the giant phallic object sticking out. It just seems a little too on the nose. Oh, it says chimpa. Oh, no, that doesn't say dick. It says chico steak. Choco stick. Never mind. I had a little too much whiskey, and I didn't read that correctly.
He
but
wants that choco stick in
It's
his
clearly
mouth.
it's gonna choke you. Anyway,
Gonna
moving on.
choco blow
All
a load.
Shut up. Japanese dog cafe in Nagoya aims to create community among toy poodle owners. Guess what they called it? Only Poodle.
Oh dear God.
Boy.
This brings a whole new
Where'd you
furry
meet your
level.
girlfriend? Only Poodle.
Onry?
Well, I'm sure the dog will get more than she does at this point.
Come on. It's another 10K.
What did they say now?
He says, I like how AC always sends me the link to write stuff, even though I'm like $5,000 in credit card debt, but I appreciate it.
A true hero.
The point of using the link is to get me out of credit card debt. Silly. You're transferring your debt out of my account and into yours.
No, you're
Anyway.
transferring your debt into his debt, not his debt into your debt back into his.
This is pathetic. Anyway, toy poodle owners. Look, I'm just saying, if a woman owns a toy poodle, she doesn't want to fuck a guy who also owns a toy poodle. I'm just saying. However,
my opinion is like if you're gonna have a dog that small, just get a cat.
now look, we've talked
I
about
can
a
always
lot
agree
of
with
sexy
getting a
ladies
cat.
tonight, and also some very unsexy
But
men
really
pretending to
likes
be
pussy.
ladies.
I do.
What the hell?
Japanese security polearm makers' takedown videos are crazy. Products look crazy effective. You know what's crazy?
Oh, it loaded.
I need to find a woman who can do this. Employees demonstrate. Okay. How do you pronounce this?
THIS. This.
Hold on.
Cerberus?
Cerberus.
Would you believe me if I told you
It's cervix.
the Greek way to pronounce this is the
Kerberos.
way the Japanese pronounce it? Kerberos.
Yeah,
Can you believe that shit?
I can. Yeah.
So there's
Give
Greek
us a
sauce all over the
K
floor.
at least.
Kerberos.
All right. Kerberos. Kerberos. Yeah, I saw Kerberos. Beros. Anyway,
What are they doing?
So
Donkey
employees
War?
demonstrate the Cerberus, Orochi, and other incapacitating items on their boss. Whoa!
What?
You're saying all I have to do is invent these things and hire women to demonstrate it? If you go to the online store of Sanokiko, a machining and engineering company in the town of Moka, Tochigi, they'll tell you that their best-selling product is a set of metal fixtures for kitchen sink drains. Order now, and it even comes with a free sponge.
Do they
fuck
beat
is that,
you
a
with them
sponge?
when you get them?
All right. But you know what's even more amazing than a free sponge? The other product in their lineup.
A Lufuck.
Hold on. I full
Oh my
screened it
God,
exactly
what?
the moment of impact. He's got a knife. Fuck.
Whoa.
That's cool.
Because that makes sense. That's definitely how that would go down.
It's like those party favors you used to get from like the giveaway bags. What are they called? The gift bags that
The
are
grab
kids'
bags.
birthday
Loot
party,
bags?
where you
The slap
slap the
bracelets?
bracelet on and it goes
Yeah.
it claps around you.
The slap.
You saw it in a
strap.
commercial lately, haven't you?
No, is there a commercial for that?
There's a commercial that's like, I'm forgetting which one it was, but they're like, we've heard that nostalgia makes you remember stuff. So they're like, they take one of those like things where you slap your wrist with it, it clamps around that piece of plastic. It's like
And they
it
put it
had
on their
the company's
dick.
name on the wrist. I'm like, oh come on.
Yeah, the
I
slap
remembered
bracelet.
it, but not the company. So there you go. You're wondered.
I want this company to make sex toys, so that they can be like, so the woman can be like, whoosh, got you by the dick.
Do you really want to be beat that badly? Easily? I mean,
No, it's like it clamps around your dick.
oh god, like a cock ring?
She's like, no, it's gonna rip off. It's not pleasurable at all.
once you get used to this thing, Then you know you're in for a good time.
Once the first layer of skin comes completely off, it becomes quite pleasurable.
You have been EX level circumcised. Welcome to hell.
The blood works as the perfect lubricant. So that's the Cerberus, part of Sano Kiko's security product offerings. The shaft is made of lightweight stainless steel.
Of course,
and when it's not being used to take down someone brandishing a knife, the tip looks like a large broom or squeegee.
Can be fucked.
Thrusted at your target, though, and the thick black band wraps close with lightning speed, like an immobilizing slap bracelet. Just like I said. Look at this. Look at this. You tell me you don't want to be this guy.
Harder, mommy.
Yeah. Again in slow motion, mommy. Oh my god.
Spit on me too.
I mean, don't take me wrong. I've never really liked the idea of a woman shoving me with a hard phallic object, but
that doesn't look like it would be very hard to break out of, though.
It sure doesn't. That's half the fun of the erotic play.
Random 11 look, man. Sometimes you just gotta go along.
You're just like, when you break out, you have to say Hulk smash.
You break the fuzzy handcuffs.
You wouldn't like me when I'm horny.
Bone me, bone you, burn her.
Well, maybe she would. I don't know.
And the Cerberus is just the tip of the crazy iceberg, as Sano Kiko demonstrates in this video featuring the rest of their security products. Here it comes. You ready for it? Ah. Oh, the claw machine got me. No, don't stop. We got to start it. Oh.
Yeah, that does none of that.
Take that. Fuck your bat.
all this person would have to do is take that first hit, push it up, and walk in.
It's a good thing there's three of us with three of these giant wands.
I will pay legit money. I will hire Asian ladies in weirdly tight black outfits. I will even spring for the turtlenecks just to film Lance struggling to escape from these because he is acting like you just gotta sweep the leg. Like you just gotta dodge the first one and then it's easy. Like,
dude, how much pressure could they apply? You're coming. Look, if
you're coming,
yeah, all over. You're coming at someone with. Hey Jesus, how you doing?
Look, I'm just saying, I will spend real money.
You would pay for this? I mean, so you're saying to me that you're going to pay for me to hang out with hot Asian chicks?
You're the one who's going to be taking rods?
I guess I'm in.
I'm saying we will pay to do this to you since you are acting like it would be so easy to get out. I'm gonna come.
Then he'll take you to the hot bath.
Seeking
afterwards.
Asian American actors or just hot girls for security exercise. Duck may be armed.
Don't approach if at a
armed with an erotic weapon. The first restraining pole arm shown in the montage is the Fudo, which uses a more compact band that stays tethered to the pole after it wraps. What? Gotcha. Oh no, my leg. That's when the knife needs to come around and go whoosh, and like cut it off, right? That's how you're gonna do it, right, Lance, with the K-bar?
That's the plan.
Yeah.
How'd you know I own a K-bar?
Fuck, I own a K-bar. Is there an incompetent male who doesn't?
Let's see, guys.
The Benkei is a pronged pole with no wrapping function, but which can be used to catch or hook arms, legs, or weapons the attacker may be swinging. Let's see it.
Did she have a grip to hold on to?
Oh, shouldn't have attacked the pole, you fucking idiot.
Yeah, what? Oh my god. I'm trying to zoom in on the video.
Ha ha! Right into just the way it was designed. And last, the orochi is a restraining snap strap with a handle. Orochi is like a type of snake thing in Japanese lore or some shit. I don't know.
Orochi
Gotcha.
Okay, that's just assault.
That's
It's self-assault, okay?
Show me again. I need to see it. Oh, yeah.
She just comes up and trips the guy.
I just need a button and like it comes out from the bed.
I mean, if he had a gun, he could shoot the strap.
And all your powers combined, I have reached completion.
Yes, Lance, that was a joke.
Yeah, no, I'm following your joke. I'm just thinking about the fact of he was just standing there, and she just comes out of nowhere. It's like, you're mine now.
Hold on,
I got your leg. She could have got
There is a demo.
and made it right.
Can I click on that and move it to the side?
Can you?
No, I'm trying to move the screen share to the left or anywhere. Jesus, you put the fucking God. Oh. Okay, maybe not. Hold on. You guys can't see this. I'm having a moment. Hold on. Move layer forward. Totally.
A moment of limited
clarity.
Clarity. There we go.
Yeah. So is there a way to like? Oh yeah, definitely. That's the one. That's the fucking one. No, come on. Yes. So guys. All right, let's just go back to the
dude,
one
I'm still waiting for you to have like fucking what is his name? Moldar? It's not Moldar. Why am I blanking on Modok? Like a little chair for your head to sit. You're gonna float around the tree.
All right. Okay.
Hi guys,
anyway,
it's me, the anime collector.
So the powers of Cerberus, Fudo, and Benkei combined. Okay, so what about the Orochi? My dick can't get hard if you're not including the Orochi. Oh, and in case you're wondering which unlucky member of the staff got picked to be on the receiving end of all that, that's Sano Kiko's president. I too would create a job.
There's a reason he's the president. He likes what he gets.
he gets to do this because he built the whole company for this one purpose. A man who not only stands by his products, he gets knocked down and tied up by them too. I salute you, pervert. Depending on how security and policing are handled in your part of the world, the emphasis on pole arms might seem surprising. Because of Japan's strict gun control laws, though, in Japan, the vast majority of weapon-based crimes involve knives or bludgeons, not firearms. So being able to subdue a criminal from outside arm's length often allows for a dangerous situation to be resolved without resorting to deadly force. Unlike Sano Kiko's kitchen fixtures, though, the security products lineup isn't offered to individuals. No! But only to organizations properly licensed and trained to handle such equipment. All right.
Who the hell needs to be trained to handle a stick with a clasp at the end?
Fuck, man, I bet I can
have to
get
get a
that shit on
license for a
eBay.
gopher? AC, you're gonna get a stick for a fucking gopher? You know the little thing you pick up at like a Walmart or something? That's like it's a long rod with a little handle at the end and a spring that you squeeze, and the other end it pinches.
You mean like a grabber?
We call it. It's called a gopher in the Southwest, Southeast. What's wrong with me?
I'm gonna make sure I bring my Asian women to your door that are not from the South. They're going to refer to it by its proper name: the Cerberus, the Orochi, and the Dick Tickler.
The berry
my lance
picker.
was ready for their cervix. Let's go.
The twig and berry picker.
Twig and.
I brought the hunter-gatherers from the Hawaiian natives. All right, so men who groped and took upskirt photos of Ghibli Park statues apologize after being bullied.
No.
Wait, what happened?
The governor. So you didn't watch last podcast, did you?
No shit. We covered this.
So last podcast, the governor of the Aichi theme park area says like, "Wow, this is shameful." Oh my God. How dare you take photos underneath there and not send them to me? Right? Like, no, so he basically shamed them, and apparently that was enough to get them to come out of hiding and say, yep, there was no mistake. It was me.
We did it and we liked it.
We did it.
Those
10
photos
out
were
of
only
10 would do
supposed to be
again.
for me.
So 3 men express remorse for lewd photos taken at Aichi theme park. I just say, if it were me, if you funded this podcast to a degree that I could afford to take all of these motherfuckers to Japan, I would have zero remorse. I would do it again. When he shamed me on public television with photos from my social media accounts, I would say, good. Now I'm gonna get more hits.
In theory,
I would post the upskirt photos along with the photos of me taking the upskirt.
Like a real
These people
alpha.
are chumps. Yeah.
See, you know what's gonna happen now, right? We're gonna get funded enough for you to do this, and we're gonna fly to Japan, right? And we're
And
gonna
then
land.
the women actors with the pole arms will be way easier to rent.
Not yet.
Oh God.
We're gonna land, and you're not even gonna get in the country because you're just gonna play this clip. So you're planning on taking upskirt photos.
There is no mistake.
Japan, that's not a
Let
law.
me go.
I'm sure there's a police officer that will escort you to the perfect
I
place to
don't
do it.
make a plan if I don't intend to execute it.
It will bring dishonor on my family if I do not execute my plan.
Drop them, baby. Like what?
What's up, Danny and King Style? How's it going?
What's up, guys?
All right.
Thanks for joining the
That's
stream,
when
guys.
you hurricane kick her in the face while saying, I want some pound cake, because you
I
can't
want some
pronounce
pound cake.
Tatsumaki Senpukyak.
Tatsumaki Senpukyaku. Say it right, bitch.
All right.
Actually, my first impression of this article when you started reading it was I had this like blackout moment to Rent a Girlfriend, and for some reason I thought you were going to say that they were tit fucking like some like cement statues.
Let me set the stage for you. All right.
Stage this, please.
You're in Japan.
Okay.
The Ghibli Park is incredibly hard to get into.
All the Ghibli parks, gotcha.
Yes. You walk in. There is a exhibit for when Marnie was there. And she's standing on the beach.
Okay.
And the anime girl statue has real cloth clothing.
Mm-hmm.
Do you or do you not take out your flip phone from the early 2000s and snap a picture to find out what color the pantsu are?
The pantsu?
I mean,
So
it's
that's what's going on
the
here.
main directive of everybody at the park. I don't know how so many people failed to accomplish it. It is
The whole
the
reason
only
it was
thing.
created.
When you enter this room, everything else disappears. It is the only thing that matters anymore.
The shining pantsu of unknown color and stripe pattern.
They're Schrodinger's pants. You first of all.
And the second
thing
thing
is, they haven't had the decency to post it, so I still have to go to Japan myself to find out.
Now you're cucked until you get there.
So three men express remorse for lewd photos taken at Aichi theme park.
I don't
Ghibli
understand the
Park,
remorse.
the Studio Ghibli theme park in Aichi Prefecture, is more about art and atmosphere than rides and shows.
Oh,
Inside
God.
the park, that's why. That's your main problem there.
There's no rides there.
At the OCA podcast theme park,
Anything can be a
there
ride.
will be an upskirt ride.
There's an umbrella you can buy that's just an upskirt. When you open it, you look up and it's painters.
Remember that time we covered that bar in China or whatever that built the entrance of their club to look like a vagina?
Good times.
That's
Sounds
gonna
about
be
right.
how you enter the
They probably made that so they could simulate sticking things into the urethra.
Beer on tap. All right. So anyway, it's more about art and atmosphere than rides and shows. Inside the park's Ghibli's Grand Warehouse area, guests can take photos with life-size statues of Ghibli characters in front of backdrops depicting famous scenes from their respective films. And earlier this month, photos began circulating on Twitter of 3 men grabbing the chest of Tales of Earthsea's Teru. Well, to be fair, you had to give them some happy memories of Tales from Earthsea. And when Marnie was there's Marnie. Photos also showed the men covering Marnie's mouth and placing a smartphone under the hem of the character's gown, as though taking an upskirt photo, although it is unclear whether the statue's legs continue up from the hem or end in a solid block when out of ordinary lines of sight.
That's going to be real disappointing.
The curiosity grows! Aichi Governor Hideaki Omura publicly condemned the photos and criticized the men who'd taken them. And with many others echoing his feelings, a mutual acquaintance of the 3 men...
You think this guy gets pegged by his wife?
Jesus! They were ratted out. A mutual acquaintance of the 3 men in the pictures contacted the Aichi Prefectural government. Quote,
wow.
They see the effect their actions are having, and they are not sure how to set
There's
things
nothing
right.
worse than a betrayal by a
All
friend.
3 of them regret what they did and want to apologize. No! Ratted out by the male feminist!
You're supposed to double down.
You were supposed to fight the male feminists, not join them. A meeting was then set up between the 3 men, accompanied by their acquaintance, Omura, and members of the prefectural government's Ghibli Park promotional division at the Aichi Capitol building in Nagoya last Wednesday. Omura explained 2 days later in his Friday press conference. Wow, I read that like a complete imbecile, but I'm going to just leave it in. The 3 men who had taken and posted the photos, what I need to say, were all in their 20s and 30s and live outside of Aichi. 2 of them being prior acquaintances who traveled to Ghibli Park together. During the press conference, Omura read the apologies from the 3 men. Quote, I feel deep regret for having caused trouble. I'm sorry, I have to read this again. A meeting was set up between the 3 men, accompanied by their acquaintance, Omura, and the members of the Okay. Omura explained 2 days later. I don't believe this at all. You're fucking manufacturing this. A fucking meeting was had, but then Omura, the governor, says, we are deeply sorry for our lewd actions. We have taken a vow to never masturbate again. Like, no, I don't believe this for one bit.
You think this
they're not even televised. Omura is the one saying, yeah, they totally apologize. They didn't mean it, and their penises promptly fell off. Now they have penis envy or castration anxiety. Did the fucking... She just changed? What the fuck happened?
What?
The fucking person over here doing the...
sign language, yes.
Doing the sign language just immediately changes to somebody else.
Yeah, okay, yeah, you're right.
Her shift was over.
All right, time... Okay, look, man, we have bitch A. Now we need bitch B to go with dude bitch C over here.
What is the fucking union for sign language translators? Can only work for 10 minutes at a time.
No, he got to the description of what they had done, and she was like, fuck this, I'm out. What the fuck?
I'm out. There's no sign. No, there's no sign for took up skirt photos.
Seriously, I think it's about 15 minutes.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Well, that's dumb.
Every 15 minutes you got to swap out because
no, it's every 10 minutes.
Well, it might be 10 minutes there, but it's roughly that.
That's fucking unbelievable. She comes back.
Because you
it
need
hurt
to take a
with
break
that.
because the mental power that it
mental
takes
strain.
to translate on the fly is enough that they want you to have breaks.
You're telling me
people
that
were
the
a
script that
mistake.
he's reading from isn't something
Are you
she's done
serious?
in practice?
How much harder is it to just put fucking subtitles? AI generated subtitles on screen.
But man, look, they can't use the simp power to pretend that they care about women.
I'm more upset about this than I am about the upskirt photos.
It's Japan. I'm amazed that anyone gives a damn about the thing, even though I feel like this is a stunt at this point, just to pretend like, oh no, we're so sorry that these people acted like in this manner. We're so ashamed. Please cut our cocks off.
Omura claimed 2 days later in his Friday press conference, the three men who had taken and posted the photos were all in their 20s and 30s and live outside of Aichi. So it's not going to sully the name of Aichi Prefecture. Two of them are prior acquaintances who traveled to Ghibli Park together. During the press conference, Omura read the apologies from the three men. This is a very real apology that wasn't generated by ChatGPT. I feel deep regret for having caused trouble and disgusting so many people with my penis.
I just want to know.
I will refrain from doing such foolish things in the future. I am truly sorry.
I didn't realize.
Not a single there is no mistake, bro. I don't buy this for a fucking second.
Yeah, there must be a mistake here.
I know how the Japanese confess. I deeply regret making people uncomfortable with the photos I took in poor taste. I will not whack off to them in the future. I am truly sorry. I wish to deeply apologize for my disrespectful actions to Ghibli Park and the Aichi Prefectural government and for making other Twitter users uncomfortable. I am truly sorry, for there was nothing up there and it was a giant boner killer. That's how I think it probably went down. All right. Omura went on to say that he found the photos especially disturbing as Ghibli Park is attracting visitors from across Japan. It is likely to become a major draw for visitors from overseas as well as inbound international tourists to Japan. Wait, no, hold on. As well as inbound international tourism to Japan. Okay. From overseas as well as inbound international tourism to Japan. Gotcha. Resumes. Okay. Sandwiched between the cosmopolitan allure of Tokyo and the traditional charm of Kyoto, Aichi/Nagoya has long struggled to establish itself as a must-visit tourist destination in Japan. And with Ghibli Park representing a chance to finally achieve that goal, it's understandable that Omura would be incensed. I would also be incensed about the incident. And he started his discussion of it in the press by calling the men's actions outrageous and inexcusable. However, while Omura had initially expressed interest in seeking criminal punishment for the men in the photos, he softened his penis after meeting with them. They seemed sincere in their apologies, and so I would like to accept them with that same sincerity.
You're like, look,
No.
we can't get laid in Japan. You should understand.
They gave me
fellow
the
Japanese.
photos of the upskirt, so I'm letting them off with a warning.
Please do it again and give me more.
I would now like to consider the matter concluded. Like, he fucking made this up. I hope that they post on Twitter from their same account. Fuck you, I didn't apologize. It's worth pointing out that despite Studio Ghibli's prestigious position in the Japanese cinema sphere, there's no absolute code in the Japanese anime fan community that prohibits their fetishization. Oh, there is no code. So Ghibli-themed erotic fan art does exist. That said, with Ghibli itself maintaining a family-friendly atmosphere and not pandering to that fetishization in the way that many other anime studios are happy to, there's generally an understanding that such fan expression is supposed to be kept far away from official Ghibli facilities and events.
Mm-hmm.
So hopefully this incident will serve as a reminder to that.
Wow.
All right. Studio Ghibli Park when? The only place.
Oh God,
where
I can only imagine
all
like
the Ghibli characters are brothel versions.
I can only imagine you get on the the teapot spinner thing, and as you spin around, it's just these like cock-looking spray guns shooting.
Maybe at your theme park. Way to take that. That's a real downer. Adult theme park, soft on demand land, busted for illegal entertainment operations.
Oh man.
Damn.
Well, there are soft on demand.
Look, man, I don't know what you want. Just because they got hard doesn't mean it was our fault. We're soft on demand, not hard on demand. President of Japanese adult video group Soft on Demand and others were recently arrested. No, see, the soft on demand is the post nut clarity. President of Japanese adult video group Soft on Demand and others were recently arrested after the Metropolitan Police Department busted their adult theme park, Soft on Demand Land, that allowed customers to drink with AV actresses on suspicion of unauthorized entertainment. You cannot be entertained without our authorization.
What
We
were they drinking?
We should have put that Gladiator quote. Are you not entertained?
What liquid were they drinking, though?
Well, here it comes. The restaurant, Soft on Demand Land,
good choice of words,
operated by the major AV manufacturer Soft on Demand, was busted by the police for conducting entertainment business without permission. According to the police, 2 suspects, including company president Sho Iguchi, were arrested for violating the entertainment business law. Damn it, Sho, you're too entertaining. There was suspicion that the restaurant had its female employees provide questionable entertainment to the guests. What's questionable entertainment? What could a porn star do for you that would be considered questionable?
Is there anything that isn't questionable that they could do?
It's questionable. It's not like obvious. It's questionable. It's got to be right on the line. Tell me what you think they were doing. So there's suspicion that the restaurant had its female employees provide questionable entertainment to the guests. The concept behind the restaurant was a theme park to meet adult video actresses that featured, notice they use the word actresses when they refer to porn stars, but not voice actors. Was a theme park to meet adult video actresses that featured various services on each floor. There was also a bar where customers could enjoy drinking with famous adult video actresses. But how did they enjoy this drinking? Soft on Demand Land hired about 600 staff and included services such as female employees taking on the roles of a mommy and feeding the customers alcohol through baby bottles.
Are you actually reading this?
You know, there was a ton of ideas that I had when you said questionable.
The mommy
that wasn't
part,
one of them.
Yeah, the mommy part's just wow.
I mean,
A little more.
if anyone ever, like a man ever asked to be bottle fed, I don't think he was meaning like a plastic bottle. You know, who doesn't want to drink straight from the jug?
Oh boy.
If you could genetically modify the mommy kids to have booze in them, it would be preferred. All right. So yeah, that's it. That's the sad ending to a very obviously illegal theme park. All right. So in miscellaneous news, a man who is drinking from his mommy too much is now charged with the illegal dumping of urine bottles. Now, this article...
Why do I feel like I've heard this before?
Because it's happened before. A 50-year-old office worker from Nagoya was charged with illegally dumping about 50 pounds of urine-filled bottles on a company's premises in Midori Ward.
Midoriya?
Midori means green. According to the police, in February this year, the man threw about 23 kilograms or 50 pounds of his urine in plastic bottles and some empty cans on the premises of a company not far from his place of work. In response to the police investigation, the man admitted to the allegations, saying, quote, "There is no doubt, so close to nutting, that I threw away plastic bottles containing my pee."
There is no doubt I was the Piswasa.
Over 30 plastic bottles containing urine were dumped at the unnamed establishment. When questioned, the man said, quote, "It was too troublesome to use the office toilets." The man will now face more trouble that could have easily been avoided had he walked to the restrooms at work. All right. So all those things were said. Boom! Sword News 24 reported it differently. They said the 50-year-old resident was caught dumping more than 30 plastic bottles of urine in the trash at his workplace. How did he get so many bottles of urine? By filling them up himself with his own pee at home. When questioned by investigators, the man admitted, quote, "There is no mistake. Nah! There is no mistake that I threw away plastic bottles filled with my own urine."
Well,
and when asked for his motive, he said, quote, it was a hassle to go to the shared bathroom in my dormitory.
So I carry this piss-filled bottle to work.
Most drink bottles in Japan. Most drink bottles in Japan are either 350 or 500 milliliters. So if we split the difference at 425 milliliters and conservatively estimate more than 30 plastic bottles at 32 containers, that works out to 13.6 liters of urine. And with the urine being roughly the same weight as water, those 13.6 liters of pee would weigh around 30 pounds, which is not the 50 pounds the other article said, which is a lot to lug with you to work. In addition, with the average amount of urine produced per pee session for an adult male being around 300 milliliters, the man would have had to pee into bottles roughly 4 dozen times. It's unclear whether the man brought all the pee bottles to work in one batch or transported them in a series of smaller hauls. Either way, though, after crunching the above numbers, it's hard to see how it was any less hassle than to use the dormitory's bathroom, and he now faces charges for violating Japan's waste disposal law. I really take for granted how easy it is to just take a leak in a toilet.
Yep. Or in some poor potted plant that was just sitting there and innocent.
Another man was arrested for breaking and entering and stealing pantsuit from his girlfriend's friend.
Oh, shit.
Police have arrested a 24-year-old male nurse, which is basically a male feminist, if you think about it, on suspicion of breaking into a house to steal the pantsuit of a woman who happened to be his girlfriend's friend. See, male nurses are perverts who just want to touch and cop a feel and steal panties. Genki Ano, name sounds like a pervert who would masturbate on Asuka, who works as a nurse in Kurume City, Fukuoka Prefecture, was arrested on suspicion of trespassing after the police learned that he broke into a house in Onojo City between December last year and January this year. Sometime then. The crime was discovered when Ano's girlfriend at the time checked his smartphone, only to find out that images of her female friend's home and underwear were saved on the phone. But
what the hell is wrong with this guy?
He just took photos of them. Cuck. In response to the police investigation, Ano admitted to the charges saying, quote, "I broke in to steal underwear to satisfy my sexual desires." There is no mistake. Upon further investigation, the police found more pantsuit and women's underwear at Anna's home and are investigating whether he may have stolen it. Fuck, man. Come on. Come on. There is no mistake.
Be real, man.
May have. Come on. Fake claims of body odor leads to sexual assault on a Japanese woman. Now, look. Jokes aside, actual legitimate male on female rape, specifically the male on female kind, is not funny. All right. But sometimes, honestly, women be retarded because this story, oh, the video's private. An orthodox case of sexual assault occurred in Kanagawa, Japan, where the woman was attacked by a man claiming to be the CEO of the company she worked at and saying that she needed to go to a hospital. Go to a hospital to get rid of her body odor. Not a hot spring, a hospital.
Not take a fucking bath.
The woman was at work when she received a call from the supposed CEO who claimed there were complaints about her body odor and recommended a hospital visit. A hospital visit so that she could fix the issue. She somehow mistook him for the actual CEO, and upon arriving at the designated location, she received a second call claiming that she needed to perform sexual acts with the CEO to confirm the body odor problem.
Dear God.
Hold on, lady. Before you go into that hospital, I got to make sure you've got a body odor problem.
I gotta sniff it.
Please sit on this face over here.
By this face, I mean mine.
Amazingly, the woman somehow ended up following through with this. That's called consent. Upon which he then assaulted her during the subsequent meeting at a karaoke store. The suspect was later caught thanks to records that the CEO had not contacted the woman, as well as security camera footage. The suspect claims that he had, quote, no memory of the...
No! There was a mistake. There was a mistake.
She roofied me. What can I say?
Look, I don't remember raping anybody. I remember confirming that there was somebody odor.
When she sat on his face, the odor was so bad. It was like when that what's his name? Like what was the guy that the smelly guy that fought Krillin in the Dragon Ball martial arts tournament? I cannot remember his name. And then Krillin's whole "get me out of this shit" was, "I don't have a nose."
I don't have a nose. I do recall this, but it's such an obscure reference that I'm just not ready for it.
I don't think anyone is.
I think the dude is gonna sue her for contracting her body odor. Actually,
Your Honor, let the record show I have not washed this pinky. The body odor was there.
Wow.
All right. As expected, Japanese people were just as puzzled about the incident, commenting on the video that reported this news. Some of the reactions range from wondering how anyone could be tricked in this manner into giving out sexual favors, to how this could even happen at all, to how reality can be stranger than fiction after all. So honestly,
it happens a bunch, actually.
Like, we live in a weird world.
There's that experiment of the classic experiment of the people who are set up in like a medical room, and they're told by a doctor like, oh, keep shocking the person. And like they'll keep shocking someone that they think is almost dying because someone in a lab coat says to do it, right?
Yeah, they just
so there's you're talking about the appeal to authority, right?
Yeah.
So if you see somebody who you perceive as having authority over you, whether it be a police officer or whatever, you're more likely to go along with the request. Now look,
or if it's Daddy AC who runs this bitch.
Look, I'm just saying though, I don't care if you're dressed like the Pope. When you say, my child, I must confirm your body odor, That's where the spell should wear off. Okay.
All right. I don't know if we covered it on this podcast at all. Let me know if you recall this. There was an incident at a McDonald's where
we did cover
some guy phoned the McDonald's and said, "Hey, there's someone that stole money from a customer. I'm a police officer.
Mhm.
What I need you to do, we think it's this person."
Yeah, and they
what I need you to do is
they convinced them to strip search them.
Yeah, take them to the back of the room, strip search them for the money, and hold them there naked. And then got the manager to just do this. The woman, she was 19, really tiny woman, stripped down. The manager sat there and described her body.
Meanwhile, the secret camera footage was piped back to the room of the guy telling him what to do.
I don't think so, but
why do it then?
Then he got the assistant manager or something to go in there, which was a guy now, and to also strip search her, and then he got that person
that
to
was a little easier.
Spank the girl.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
Spank the girl. And then he convinced
the trauma.
them. Somehow he convinced him and her that she needed to give him a blowjob. And so she gave him a blowjob. Then the guy left and said oh, I did something bad, and just pieced out of there. And it wasn't until it wasn't until another employee came in and was like, "What the fuck are you doing?" and then called the cops, and that they realized that the person who initially called and was on the phone the whole time was not a real cop.
This might be a giant ruse.
And then when the real cops came, he said, "It was just a social experiment, bro."
All right. So on top of that, the world's longest serving death row inmate gets a retrial after almost 57 years. Now, when you look at this photo, I cannot tell if is this CGI? Is this a video game cutscene? Why does she look like she's from the fucking Yakuza game series?
Oh my god.
Right? Am I wrong? Doesn't it kind of vaguely feel
like this is this? Is a
she
video
looks
game?
like she's from the Yakuza.
I
game
thought that
series.
was a dude. Not
so
gonna
does
lie.
he. And then these look kind of faceted, but then this looks way too authentic to be CGI. And his paper that he's holding looks too authentic as well. The watch has too much detail. I don't know. Anyway, back to the actual story at hand here. Whoa! Let's reset that. All right. So, 87-year-old Iwao Hakamada, former pro boxer and record holder of world's longest serving death row inmate. Ding, 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 ding. He's the champ.
I mean, they said he was
granted
a
a
boxer.
retrial from the Tokyo High Court almost 57 years after being accused of murdering a family of 4 in Shizuoka Prefecture in 1966. So, I want you to look at this guy. How old do you think he looks?
Over 57, at least.
Over
78.
74.
Holy fuck! How's he looking now? Does he look capable of murdering a person?
89.
107.
Holy balls.
Is he actually 107?
No.
Oh.
Well, they took really good care of him.
Okay, hold on. Let's find out. He just looks so fucking old. All right.
He's 87-year-old. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was
So
close. to
Hakamada was convicted of murdering his
I guess
boss,
you already read that. You might
the
have
man's
primed my
wife,
brain.
and 2 children after they were found in a house fire, stabbed to death, with 200,000 yen missing from their residence. While Hakamada was among the rescuers who helped extinguish the fire, he was accused of committing the crime and confessed to it after being interrogated for 264 hours. I'm sorry.
Holy shit!
I'm sorry. I have to find out how
I've put 120 hours into Breath of the Wild. I put 300 hours into Animal Crossing.
11 days.
I can't imagine having to relive all of that as an interrogation.
Right. 11 straight days of being interrogated. He retracted his confession during the trial. Okay, if this guy honestly did not kill these people, the country of Japan can do absolutely nothing to give this guy his life back. He has been in jail for 57 years. He's 87. That means that he has been in prison for more of his life than he hasn't.
Yeah.
After spending 45 years on death row, Hakamata was released in 2014 thanks to new evidence. However, the retrial was placed
How can there
on
be
hold
evidence?
Due to objection by prosecutors. After being on hold for almost another decade, he was granted a retrial, with the point of contention being the change in color of the bloodstains on one of the 5 items of clothing found in a miso tank near the crime scene about a year and 2 months after the incident occurred.
Oh.
Iwao's sister Hideko, who campaigned to prove her brother's innocence, said, quote, "I have waited 57 years for this day, and it has arrived. A weight has finally been lifted from my soul." Seriously, how have you not killed yourself over this by now? Oh my God.
You mean murdered himself?
It's incredible the fact that a lot of people don't realize this, but in a stressful situation when you're being hammered like that and they're telling you what they're saying you did, they can convince people to admit something they didn't do.
I mean, sleep deprivation, there's all sorts of tactics to get somebody to get so miserable that admitting and living out the rest of your life in prison would be less severe than going one more minute with it. Look, I don't know. Maybe he did it. I don't know. I'm not saying he deserves sympathy. But I don't
he did
believe
spend
that
45
the man
years
in that
in
wheelchair could have committed a murder.
Well, 45 years ago, well, 57 years ago.
57 years ago, as the reigning champ, he probably could have punched their heads off with his boxing prowess, but
yeah,
he
we'll
didn't
never
need
know
a
the
knife.
full truth now.
Your Honor, look at these guns.
What I was thinking.
Your Honor, look at those guns.
Oh God! Anything.
Your
but
Honor,
guns.
I thought guns were illegal in Japan. They are. How do you explain those?
These are guns, but they identify as pythons.
All right, so that's it for the podcast. I'm glad that we made it through it because I mean we could do more if you want to do 8 boars drop dead around Japan's killing.
I think finally. 4.5 hours is good enough.
Yeah, I mean going to bed right now seems
going
like
to bed
good,
sounds good.
Good
Yeah,
plan.
especially since
So
I work.
we want the post 5-hour.
Whoa, Victorious Miss. Hi,
What?
I want to offer promotion of your channel. Viewers, followers, views, chatbots. Oh, chatbots, my favorite. Wow, the price is lower than any competitor. The quality is guaranteed to be the best. Wow, chatbots really get me somewhere on Twitch.
Oh my God, we got this offer from someone else, but this one's better than any other
I can
competitor.
on-off customize. Wow, there is no mistake. I don't want that.
Whoa!
guys,
Anyway.
y'all need to make a put us all in a pool ball style arrangement and have a ball fly in and just splatter us all over the fucking.
Yeah,
we have limited options here.
See, that would work. All we need is the ball coming in.
Here it is. Here's the ball. Oh, fucker. I was trying to roll this up to hit us. All right. All right.
Here, roll it up. Roll it up. Boom. There you go, Lance.
That's the most fun I've had all night.
Reese corner pocket. Yeah.
Oh boy. All right.
Which one of us is the 8-ball, I wonder?
Definitely Reese. He is the magic 8-ball. You shake him and it gives you answers.
Or either you shake me and they give you answers, or something else comes out.
That's an answer in itself. That's also a question. Was it good for you?
What shaking, bacon?
All right. So, have you guys been enjoying any watch clubs lately?
I watched.
Whoa! Alien lithograph. Wow. It's almost like they watch the podcast. They also want to offer me a promotion.
It's almost it's exactly word for word the same thing.
Yeah, but this one's better than that competitor. This one's the best so
Doge
far.
hype. That's never been a scam.com. Right. Anyway, so Vivi, I have seen 1.5 episodes. No, I've seen 2.5 episodes.
It's 2.5 more than me.
But my first download was only in Japanese, and that ain't the way to watch this show. So I watched the first 2 episodes in Japanese, and then I've watched the first episode in English, and much better. Much better way to watch it.
I am totally spaceballing on what the show we're supposed to be watching. This watch club is
Vivi. You own it, Vivi Fluoride.
I did. I remember I got fucked over, and life was like, "No, you're gonna have to wait." You're the one who got it for free, and you rubbed it in my face.
Well,
I just rewatched that episode.
There is no mistake.
Mentioned it like 4 times already. This podcast.
So yeah, Vivi's been an interesting watch. I understand now that I've started it, why you guys kept bringing it up every time I talked about AI. So it makes sense. I think, prediction, I think the bear is actually trying to ensure the future happens rather than prevent it. Just saying. Also, you're completely wrong about the aspect ratio, Reese. Because I watched it with that in mind, and it's not true.
Yes, it is.
It is not.
What the hell are you talking about?
So in the first episode,
the cinematic aspect ratio is the original timeline before anything changes.
No, because I watched it change, like it literally goes from that to not that at one point.
And that's when Matsumoto gets sent to her, and that's why she has the breakdown. That's when the change starts.
Spoilers. God damn it.
I don't know if I agree.
Wow, Reese.
Well,
it'll show
at
things.
the very least, it makes way more sense than the Detroit Mel City aspect ratios.
Well, that's because that's a gag manga.
No. I'm joking because it has like 1,000, but I know why. It's because it's the manga panels. They're literally 1-for-1 copying the panels.
Greenline, how you been?
He's pretty good, apparently.
Currently,
there he is.
Getting tighter and tighter, but I haven't watched it yet. I'm going to.
Oh no! Are you gonna?
I thought you were gonna say I am currently getting into bed.
No, I've had this erection far.
With a pillow.
Right?
Oh God, Lucy, run!
All right, so yeah, I think. So I don't know how I managed to undo this flu because fuck, the last 2 days I was literally about to hurl. And all of a sudden I was just sitting here working on getting the articles in. And then all of a sudden I'm like, I'm going to go upstairs and take a nap. I went upstairs. I did not take a nap. And the flu went away. I don't know. I'm a little bit weirded out about it. So.
Did you say I'm not a fish?
Yes. Have you guys heard about this? I saw a TikTok that somebody said that the reason you hiccup is because you evolved from a fish, and all you have to do, and I fucking hate that this works, is remind yourself you're not a fish. So every time I hiccup now, I only hiccup once because I immediately think I'm not a fish and it just goes away. It's so fucking annoying.
Why am I hiccuping? Wait a minute. I'm not a fish.
I should have
don't
lied to
need
you
do that
guys to
anymore.
test my theory because I've also been trying to think I'm not a taco, but I can't help but also think of a fish when I do it. So
You think of tacos when you think of fish?
No, I'm just trying to think. I'm like, is it specifically a fish, or could I be thinking of literally anything?
Well,
But because I know it's based on the fish thing, now I can't help but think of that.
Okay,
when I
have personal gripe with this whole thought process because I've never once had any of the like mind bullshit help me whenever I had hiccups.
Okay,
Because
I promise
hiccups is literally something you cannot control.
Dude, I promise you, it is the weirdest thing.
I will try
as soon as they happen. Look, I make this joke all the time on the podcast. I eat very fast. I eat lots of like tuna melts. You know, like whenever I go to Subway, I get a tuna sandwich, and every time I eat it, I get
At
hiccups.
2 a.m. when it's -30 out?
No. You
You've never been to California.
Destroyed the delivery of my joke.
I'm sorry.
Kick him from the string. No. So the thing I used to say is every time I eat tuna, I get hiccups. I call them tune-ups because it is so common for me that every single time I go to Subway, I will get hiccups because I devour that sandwich so quickly. Yeah, except for lately, they've been tasting disgusting. I don't know what they changed in their bread that no longer has couch material in it. Or
They
whatever.
stopped it from being basically cake. Now it's like bread and
tastes disgusting now.
I will say one. No, go ahead. Sorry.
That's it.
What kind do you usually get?
What?
What kind of bread do you usually get?
Okay, let me tell you something. Just tell you. California gets all of the stuff that they test before it goes out.
Like
And
paper straws.
For a while. Oh, so good. Subway had an artichoke Parmesan spread that was so fucking amazing.
I'm on the fence on whether or not I'm excited about that.
Oh my god, it was delicious.
Because I'd have to try it to know.
You know their chicken was like deemed to be like not chicken.
I don't know.
Oh, you mean how the tuna wasn't officially tuna?
I think their tuna was also not
the tuna. The tuna, I believe.
I wouldn't be
tuna
surprised.
Was under question.
Look, all I'm saying is I went back
cooking.
there like last year, and I'm just saying I'm not going back. Like they do not taste like they did 10 years ago. But I used to get when I was in college, they had that artichoke spread, and I used to get that with the creamy sriracha. And what else did they have? They had like such fucking incredible. Like I could get a sandwich that was too spicy for being good. Like the average person would consume that, and it would be a punishment. Anyway,
my go-to is meatball with everything on it, basically.
Mine.
I'm told the meatball is like the last one you should get.
I had a buddy.
I'm not a fan of
my
the meatball sub.
One of my old bandmates, the meatball sub was his thing.
I get American, like white bread or like the urban cheese one, and I get tuna, but I get it toasted with pepper jack cheese before the tuna is put on, so that the bread itself and the cheese is hot, but the tuna is still cold, right? And then the artichoke spread on top of the bread first. Fuck, amazing, because the artichoke spread was also hot, right? So it's like it was just a perfect, delicious sandwich.
Yeah.
Firehouse Subs meatball sub better than Subway. So I did eat at Firehouse Subs with Duo for the first time when we went to see. I think it's when we went to see MFKZ. If I ever release that video, you are going to be like, that is the thinnest AC has ever looked, because I had not eaten for a week and a half before going to see that movie. I had been fasting. This was back during that time in Arizona when I was like going through financial hardships for my for my company that I had started that was not doing so hot. And so I am noticeably supremely fit and skinny in that video that has not been released yet. Although, Foodnum, if you ever desire to make some extra cash, I would love to give you some work to do.
Okay.
Anyway, their Italian BMT gave me food poisoning. Tell me your best food poisoning stories.
Oh,
And
actually, I have one
here.
from Subway.
What? You have a food poisoning story from Subway?
Yeah,
Okay.
I got sick as hell, and I didn't eat there for like 6 years because of this.
I'm just curious. Have you ever eaten duck on the road?
No, I actually haven't.
Okay.
To be honest with you, I think I've had duck maybe once in my life, and I realized it wasn't for me.
Duck is good, dude.
Okay.
Anyway, tell me more about your
Subway. You're looking at me, man. I see the way you're looking at me.
Before you guys talk about eating duck penises, I'd like to pardon myself and probably Greenline so he can tell me how to fix his video.
No, stop.
You're not
Tell me
going
the last time you had food poisoning.
I don't know if I've ever had it, but
I don't know if I ever have either.
Okay, Greenline, tell me the last time you had food poisoning, or else you can't leave.
Let's see. And the last time it's been a minute since I had food poisoning. I don't know.
Whole minute?
Probably from like Burger King or some shit. Like, you know.
Are you wondering who we're gonna class action? Like
last time I had food poisoning, it was Mother's Day, and I went in Arizona to a poke bowl place, and I bought my wife and my kids some fish, and apparently, I don't know if she got tuna, and I got salmon,
you said your wife got
whatever.
sick from seafood or something.
Oh my God. I threw up for at least 12 straight hours. Like, I have never been so sick in my goddamn life. It was one of those things where I don't even remember leaving the bed. I was just in the bathroom. I was on the ground. And it was just it's the worst. It was the absolute worst sickness I've ever had, where you just like you throw up so much that it starts to cramp. You know, like you're actually getting a workout from
I had the intestinal flu. I know that feeling.
Oh. I hate that.
Tell me the last time you had food poisoning.
Can we leave now?
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
All right. Jeez, you don't give us a window. You didn't shoot me. You're like, wait.
I gave you a perfect window. It was you can't contribute, so get the fuck out.
Jesus Christ.
Have a good night.
By Greenline.
All right. Take care, everyone.
Oh, remember to go to StreamYard.com/upload.
Remember to subscribe, like, and do all those kind of things. We know
those are also important. I could use those, but I really need your disgusting throw up story.
Well, I last time I had I called it a bar fest. I can't remember what year it was, but it was just like too much fried food. Like I had fried okra. It was like the entire meal was fried. Right, had fried okra, like fried whatever. But I think it was the okra, and it was like I was throwing up like all friggin' day, and it was awful. The end.
Wow.
Okay.
Your turn.
Okay, random one. He's saving the best for last.
Yeah, I guess so.
I had sushi. This would have been like 8 years ago now. And my friend came over after I ate the sushi.
Oh God, okay.
And so he was hanging out with me, and I started feeling not so hot. And then all of a sudden I was like, normally I'm like, if a friend comes over, I'm entertaining the friend and we're like hanging out, and I don't tell them to leave. Like, it's like if he decides when he wants to leave, that's fine.
Yeah, he does.
But this day it was hitting me, and I was like, I don't feel good, man. Like, you need to leave now.
It's about to get ugly. This is for your benefit. I'm kicking you out.
Yeah. So he left, and then I spent the rest of the night basically throwing up. It was not good. I definitely put in a report to the health inspector for that.
You put in a
one.
long
That's
shift
nice
that
of
night
you.
with the bathroom.
Apparently,
right.
they were keeping their salmon in a section of the fridge that wasn't getting properly
I was
cooled.
gonna say, apparently they were keeping their salmon in a fish tank.
No, not that kind of sushi.
All right,
Jesus
Lance.
Christ.
Tell
Okay.
tell us how you destroy. Wait, hold on. I want to read this one. Mirage Leonardo says it gave me the oiliest shit. It was like a motor oil coming out. It was effing disgusting.
That was disgusting to listen.
Oh God. Okay. Reese reminded me of something, and probably one of the sickest times I've ever been in my life, which I'm gonna share before
That
I
was a couple
tell
months ago, right?
Right. Okay, but when I was like 12 or 13, and my first time ever having pork rinds. And I was given, like, I had been doing some yard work or whatever, and one of the older dudes brought in a 3-gallon or 4-gallon container, like you'd get at one of the like surplus stores, Costco, whatever, one of these huge ones, where it's like big, it's probably big as Reese. My first, yeah, right. Again, this is my first time ever having pork rinds. I was like, God, this is so good. So within
hold on. What flavor?
Just regular, like,
for me to live vicariously through
they had like a barbecue spicy hinge to them.
Okay, so
they were
I would like to interrupt you for just one moment to say that pork rinds, when they are spicy, are out of this world.
Okay,
but then you go to Costco and you get excited because the giant ass bag is cheaper than you've ever seen in your life. And you buy that shit and it's unflavored and you put one in your mouth and you are literally tasting curdled fat.
Okay.
And it is so disgusting that you throw away the entire bag.
Well, I'm telling you right now, this was a plastic container. Like look up one of the cheese ball plastic containers that you can like find at a Walmart all over the place.
Sure.
And it was like that, but slightly bigger. But the thing was like, this was mine. And I was hungry because I ate way more than anyone I knew. I guess I was growing. We'll make that excuse.
I think you still eat more than anybody I know. Because like, what's the deal with you having like 5 freaking slices of bread with your dinner?
What's up with your
I love bread. Leave me alone. You sure? When? No, but either way.
You eat half a free loaf of bread with every.
Dude, no, if you're looking at those pictures, you're looking at me cooking for several people.
Bro, you don't understand.
They were all on one plate, thank you.
All right. Okay, but back to my story though. The pork rinds, dude, like I fell in love with them. And I just started eating and I ate like over half the container that evening. Yep. The next day, I was so fucking sick. To this day, which is roughly 18 years 18 years later, whatever. I'm trying to remember exactly what age I was when I did this. I was like all right. 12,
it's been some time.
What time of day?
I have not eaten pork rinds since. I was
coward.
That ill. It was over. It was over for me. And then like the whole like I got sick at Subway specifically.
Damn, Subway's coming up a lot.
I actually remember the one. I actually remember the one I got sick at. I'm not going to dox that.
Dude, they had a drive-through one in Huntington Beach.
Here's what happened. I was about 22, and the lady that I was doing yards for was like, I need to go to Walmart. And I was like, fine, that's fine with me. I didn't care. I was like, I just need to get some lunch. I don't care where. And she's like, well, there's a Subway here. Exactly. And I went in and like she told me what she wanted. So I went in there to sit down and actually eat my food because, I had stuff to do. So I go in there and I ordered the sweet onion chicken teriyaki on honey oat bread with extra banana peppers, extra pickles. Like I heavy on everything except for onions, and there was something I can't remember that they had that I was like no on, but I got like full large foot long, and I ate that damn thing sitting there. Now you think that would make you sick from doing it, but no, I ate this on a regular basis. This was my go-to sandwich. I had a procedure for the order, like I spoke it like a fucking spell, and
a speaking spell,
right, and I would get the high C, like they would have a high C there.
That's what gave you food poisoning.
But here, what I got, like after I ate it, like I started feeling weird, and I noticed, like looking back now, I kind of remember, like the flavor was off in my mouth, and then that evening
didn't taste like teriyaki.
Right, that evening when I got home, like. Where I lived at the time was like an odd place because I rented in the very back. So like I could either walk through like a common area, or I could go into go around the back and go directly into my apartment. But I was already losing my strength by the time I got dumped at the road. I had to walk about 200 feet up that fucking road. So like I had lost.
I bet you left the trail.
Right? And when I got in there, like, something hit my stomach, and all I could think was, God, I'm glad I am the only one here because I'm about to destroy this bathroom.
At least you made it.
Dude, right? All I remember doing was I locked my front and back door, and I just was like, well, this is my evening. That sucked so bad. I didn't do anything the next day.
Dude, I hate those times like when you're sick, but it feels like you gotta throw up, but you also have to
gotta puke.
It's gotta come out both ends at the same time.
Human biology has not prepared for future.
Dude, when I was a little kid, I got the intestinal flu and the chicken pox at the same goddamn time, and all I could remember was I had just watched the fucking Squirtle Squad episode on TV, and all I could think was I was puking up so much water. I was like, man, this is how it feels. I feel so bad for Squirtle.
I could just imagine baby laughing. Squirtle Squad!
That's exactly what I was thinking. I was like, that's why he yelled. It's insane.
All right, that's awful. All right, cool. Mirage Leonardo says, wait, hold on. One time, my mom, when I was younger, got me all the stuff as a kid to make an ice cream banana split. And my older sister had a date. So I was like, hey, Mom, where's the whipped cream? I found it. And in a clear bowl was actually my sister's face cream. And my dumbass thought it was Cool Whip. And I took a bite of it with a spoon and ended up vomiting. Oh.
I took a swig of chewing tobacco that had been spit into a bottle because it looked just like Coke.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
that's never.
I've always had a bad I've always had a very low.
Your eyes have never been very good, have they?
Thanks.
So if you ever feel stupid, at least you didn't do what I did.
No,
when I was in college, in public speaking class or something like that, people had to tell stories. Like embarrassing stories or some shit. I don't know. I think the teacher got off on it. And one of the kids was like this big Hispanic guy. And he told the story about how one time he went to his mom's house and he was on the back patio and she had a pitcher of apple juice that was filled with vegetable oil.
Oh,
and he started drinking it, and he's like, "This apple juice tastes disgusting," but he downed the whole thing. And the teacher was like, "At least it wasn't motor oil." And he's like, "Well, I think I would have noticed if it was black." And she's like, "Well, when you put it in the car, it's not black." He's like, "I'm dumb, teacher, but I'm not that dumb." She's like, "Apparently you are." Anyway.
Yeah.
So he goes on to say, what is the weirdest thing you ever mixed together when you were hungry? Mine was jalapeno pickle spears. And I dropped them in barbecue sauce, and I ate like 4 of them in a row and had the worst indigestion the rest of the night. Okay. Here's what you got to do, Mirage Leonardo. If you like pickled jalapenos, you take a banana, cut that shit long way, so you got the 2 half bananas, right? Cut it as many times more as you want, or cut it short ways so you have the little discs, right? Peanut butter on top of that banana, jalapeno on top of that peanut butter. If you have it, sriracha or something on top of that, like a little drop of hot sauce like Tabasco. That shit is delicious. He says, my brother one time took a whole thing of Velveeta cheese and some chicken breasts and stuck them in the oven, and that cheese looked so gross it didn't even melt all the way.
Because
then he wrapped it in like 5 bacon strips and ate it with a fork and a knife. The next day he goes, I had the worst diarrhea even from that Velveeta cheese.
Velveeta is not cheese.
Velveeta is plastic. All right. Well, these have been some fun, disgusting stories.
You learned a little bit more than you should have about us. Welcome.
I feel very good about the fact that I got through a bunch of those articles because fuck. Watch Party, Reese.
Yeah. What?
Big
watching
Lebowski?
Reese, apparently. What?
Big Lebowski?
Yeah, I have never seen it.
I've never seen it either.
Okay, so audience. At our last watch party, we watched From Dusk Till Dawn.
Yeah, we did.
Somebody brought up Pulp Fiction, which Reese has never seen. Somebody else brought up Reservoir Dogs, which takes place canonically simultaneously. I am looking for a fan cut that splices the 2 movies together.
Oh, shit.
If that exists and you know about it, or if you want to do it, let me know. Because if we ever do a watch club of that, we got to watch a fan cut. I want to see those movies cut together.
That would be like a 5-hour fucking movie.
I wouldn't want to watch that, honestly. I would want to watch them separate.
Oh, dude. I mean, so you know how in Bacano they tell the story from a bunch of different perspectives and they come together?
Yes, I know how that's
yeah.
Yes.
That's Pulp Fiction.
I get that.
Okay. Adding Reservoir Dogs would only enrich the experience.
So would you cut Pulp Fiction to be chronological then?
Yeah, so that was also discussed. The concept of starting with the watch scene.
I don't like this idea.
So that one I can find. I have seen that online. I can find a chronological cut.
I don't have a problem with watching it this way. I have a problem with sitting there for 5 hours, but I've done worse. So,
well, I'm just saying, if anybody knows of a fan cut that has combined them together, let me know because I'd love to experience it that way. Because both movies are both great, and I'd like to see them cut together.
Kind of having your cake and eating it too.
Lance is Mr. Pink.
Oh shit!
Called out.
I don't understand what that's supposed to mean.
He says, "I'm sure it's on YouTube, so I doubt it. But if you can find it, only thing I remember from Pulp Fiction is, that is a tasty burger."
That was from that.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right. Anyway, so
that and that.
So current watch party. So the way things have been unfolding, although I would love to do a podcast every week, it's currently feeling like we can do watch party or podcast, right? So currently, I'm gonna plan for a Big Lebowski watch party on Friday. I would love to do a podcast next weekend because, quite frankly, there's a bunch of articles that I keep putting off. And then when we have 2 weeks worth of articles, it's even harder to get to them. But I'd like to get us to the point where, we're back to AC is Mr. Blue. Now we got to watch it. But yeah, I feel like it would be great to do that. But anyway, that's it. We've killed another hour or a half hour.
Join the Discord, subscribe.
Food poisoning. Yeah. What did I say?
Make fun of us.
get your whore asses in the Discord.
I've started we've started a thing over there watching stuff in my Discord too, so
all right,
hit me up.
Well, you can hit up Lance. Anyway, that's it for now. I'll catch you guys later.
Bye.
Do you have anything else? Anybody else have anything?
Nope.
All right, cool.
So I'm coming day and night. I mean, it's terrific, right? So, I'm in heaven.